On autism with it. They make entire worlds, and I'm over here in my mountain just like making a health potion. What's up, everybody? And
Actually,
I don't have that skill. I'm sorry.
Ava's talking about Minecraft because I brought up Minecraft because if you were here last night, I was gonna play Minecraft and then the server crashed as the server owner went to bed, so I couldn't play.
Oops.
That was fun. It was unfortunate. But chat, I have us two short cases today. One of them, some of you may have seen, Ava may have seen, but just in case you haven't, I want people to see it because I think it's really funny how this happened. Dead means you play a horror game taking place in Ava's. I did. I was a forest ranger taking care of forest ranger business. I will. I'm not starting activity. Share screen.
By the way, I'm giving the people at Project Zomboid only a little bit more time because I'm pretty sure I figured out how to actually activate multiplayer servers in Build 42 with some proprietary code.
Oh.
And I'm like, if you guys don't release your own multiplayer, I'm going to, because I'm not going to launch my server until it's Build 42. That's how much 2 is.
That's fair. I hear Project Zomboid like kind of goes wildly between this is amazing and this is broken.
Exactly. And Build 42 fixes so much stuff. It adds NPC animals. You can go deer hunting. You can care for chickens. You can. It's just so much better. It adds basements. It adds so much stuff.
Oh, fair. That could be fun. But Ava, have you possibly heard of this story before?
So let me see. Fraudster mom caught hiring 7 actors to fake tell. Oh my god.
I'm guessing that's you haven't.
No, I don't think I have. Look, it sounds familiar, but I've dealt with a couple cases like this.
Also,
So
welcome to the Puddle Shrine card. No.
Welcome
You've
to the
dealt
Puddle
with
Shrine.
cases
Yeah,
like
but
this?
no, this is yeah, they're okay. Look, believe it or not, this is something that happens quite a bit more often in family law than you would expect, especially if it's a trial. Typically speaking, they will hire an actor to report as a concerned. I witnessed the dad diddling the kid. That's pretty much what. And it's not an amount of 7 actors, but it's like 1 or 2. And in like researching the testimony and stuff, because you have to double them and stuff, you usually find out, yeah, these guys aren't real. And so you'll hold on to that, and then you'll actually expose that fact in the court, and then everything falls apart and you win the case.
So, give me a second to grab a drink. I won't spoil it, but I will tell you that that is not this case.
Okay, cool.
I think you'll be excited.
That at least means that I'm not having to deal with. Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab a monster too. See, and now I'm already back. Because my fridge is maybe 10 feet from me. Music grows big and smutly. Can somebody clip that? Because that's kind of amazing.
Sorry, what?
If somebody could clip that, you got up and you got like super big and you were smug and then you disappeared. It was fucking amazing. I want it clipped.
Yeah, I need to get one of those things that prevent me from getting too big or small. I don't know what setting it is. But yeah, sorry, I just need to grab a drink because I was a little busy getting set up. because I went out to lunch with my mommy, and we had a chat.
You must be you must have auto scrolling like linked to your tracking or something.
I might have to see. But chat. I do hope you guys will enjoy this one. It is a kind of a wild story.
It's a wild
was
one.
on trial for a massive multi-state fraud and
Oh, by the way, sorry, this channel is Legal Bites.
Wait a minute. Okay, legal but
So
okay,
if
yeah,
you...
I've watched a few Legal Bites stuff.
Yeah.
I guess Legal Bites kind of had a falling out with a larger LawTube though.
Oh, maybe. I just found the case
Yeah,
interesting.
I remember I got like a few weird comments about of what you're watching a Legal Bites video. I'm like, well, yeah, they're covering the CoffeeZilla and what's his name? CoffeeZilla case, and they're one of the only LawTubers that are doing it right now. But I remember a couple chatters being like, "Oh, that's weird. That's your." I'm like, "Why is this weird?" I don't know of any drama that might have happened, but some of my chatters were acting like there was something that happened.
I mean, there might have been. I don't recall hearing about it. So somebody in
I will
chat could
say,
tell
though,
us.
I think I am familiar with this case. I'm not the details, but that girl's face looks super familiar.
Well, I guess we'll find
Like
out.
I've seen this picture before.
an identity theft scheme that stole around $1.6 million. And when faced with the prospect of prison time, she decided to take matters into her own hands. And by that I mean she apparently hired 7 foreign actors who thought they were playing parts for a movie to deliver scripted performances pretending to be real witnesses. And now, after serving a sentence for those charges, she has the audacity to claim, among other things, that the conviction should be overturned because her lawyer provided ineffective assistance of counsel for not putting these fake witnesses on the stand. This is probably one of the craziest trial stories I think I've ever heard. Let's get into it.
What in the fuck? Wait a minute.
So,
okay, so her lawyer did a good job then and actually fucking stopped this girl from doing something that's just patently illegal.
Yeah.
So how this all managed to come out in trial though? Because usually that site stuff, that's backdoor stuff that you don't end up having
It's,
you're not privy to because it happened.
It sort of came out before trial. It was during trial, but you'll see what I mean. But yeah, this
I mean, one way it would come out, actually no, she already mentioned the way that it came out, is she tried to say, oh, I didn't get effective counsel, and that's it. Now, because your lawyer has to defend themselves against the accusation that you're not appropriately defending them, had to come out and be like, look, this bitch tried to fucking put on fake actors on stand and I stopped it. I'm not ineffective counsel. If anything, I've stopped her from more jail time.
Yeah. Like once you've done that, the lawyer has to come out and be like, okay, well, this is what really happened.
I mean, they either have to state it or they have to withdraw from the case and say, look, my client wanted me to do stuff that's not legal or ethical, and I can't do that. I have to withdraw.
Yeah. So that's what ended up happening here. And the lawyer kind of, because of this, had to spill all the juicy deets.
Oh, the beans?
Yep.
who exactly is Allison Gu? She also has gone by the name Allison Ling, along with at least like 8 other aliases, and she lived in Cheshire, Connecticut, with connections to small towns across Vermont. On the surface, 30, 40-something-year-old Allison Gu looked like a pretty normal mom. She had 3 kids and gave off the appearance that she was living a pretty normal family life. But behind the scenes, things were very different.
There are no rules in this house. I'm not like a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. Right, Regina? Please stop talking. Okay.
So what exactly did Allison Gu do to land herself in so much trouble? Her biggest crime was a massive mortgage fraud scheme. Between 2013 and 2015, she and her partner used stolen social security numbers of deceased people, as well as fake documents to...
So how are we going so far? How do you feel about Allison?
I think I do remember this case.
Think you remember it?
I don't. Okay, I remember the charges and stuff. Yeah, but I never followed up on how this actually went.
Did not go
Because
well for
again,
her.
this is old stuff. Yeah, like they said, this happened between March and September of 2015.
Yep.
This happened like 10, 11 years ago, guys.
But this update
You
from
may call her
5
Goo.
days ago. Because she's suing her lawyer for ineffective counsel.
A bold
Trick
strategy,
banks
Cotton.
into
Let's see
giving
how
them
that plays out.
loans. The victims of her scheme cast a pretty wide net. All of them appear to have been deceased when stolen, 2 of them children. One of those children was even someone who died in a California school shooting in 1989, because apparently Allison Goo's scumminess knows no bounds. By the end of the scheme, Goo and her partner had pulled in around $1.6 million in illegal loans, making her one of the most notable fraud cases Vermont had ever seen. And the thing is, even with all of these people whose identities were stolen being deceased, this is still not a victimless crime. Goo and her partner may not have physically harmed any of these people, but by stealing their identities, they may have harmed their families through something like their estates, for example. If any of these people had left behind, say, a trust to support their family after they passed away, the banks might come knocking to get repaid out of the estate if they think that these people took out a loan in this person's name. This can cause all kinds of chaos for a family that is already dealing with the loss of a loved one. And even when fraudsters are convicted in court, those people whose information was stolen aren't automatically made whole. In fact, there's a good chance that unfortunately a lot of people whose identities are stolen aren't ever really made fully whole. That is, unless they had some kind of, say,
Yeah, they
insurance
usually
coverage
don't.
for something
There's
like
no
identity.
fixing. There's no fixing identity theft, especially if it's serious. I mean, the courts could order the person to pay stuff back, but if they're indignant, fucking tough luck.
Yeah. I've never liked how like identity theft works because it kind of feels like it's just not that it's too easy to do, but that it's too hard to fix. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is why, while there's a lot of people, like, there's a lot of services I would never recommend because you can just pretty much do it yourself. Services that have identity theft protection, things like Delete Me or Aura and stuff like that. Actually, if you are a person living in society today, to protect yourself, you should have some kind of insurance policy in place against identity theft. Because if you don't, there's no recouping your losses.
Yeah. It's kind of shitty.
Theft. And that's why I'm really excited to tell you about NordProtect, the sponsor of this video. NordProtect is a comprehensive identity theft protection subscription service that was crafted by cybersecurity
I'm
experts
sorry,
for American.
The ad read.
Oh, you know what? I'll give the ad read. The ad read is very relevant and everything. It's just funny that I pretty much, like, without meaning to, did an ad read predating her ad read.
Yeah, a little bit. It's nice
do not use Nord, by the way. Sorry, do not use Nord.
Yeah, Nord has
Like,
problems.
Nord has problems. Do not, yeah. Everybody in chat agrees. Yeah, don't use that. Sorry. Legal Bites, I'm gonna have to disagree with your recommendation here.
Well, a lot of people just kind of take whatever sponsorships they can get, which is fair to a degree, but sometimes it's like, yeah. Maybe better sponsor. In my opinion.
I mean, look, I named a couple ones that consistently, like, sponsor YouTubers and stuff, and they're not bullshit, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Customers. It's built to help users safeguard their identity with advanced automated features that work in the background 24/7, such as dark web monitoring, credit monitoring, and security alerts. And now this is my favorite part. NordProtect doesn't just do the part where they go out and find your information
What the fuck is my
out there
cat
on the
doing in
internet.
her shot?
If you find out that your identity
Well, she just likes the cat.
That's my cat's exact fur pattern, guys.
Well, apparently your cat's cheating on you.
I mean, it would not surprise me.
Yeah, cats have no loyalty.
They don't. You feed them, they'll swing by, but that's it.
Never trust a cat, guys. They will eat your face.
Has been stolen out there on the internet. They do theft recovery as well. This means up to $1 million in coverage for eligible recovery costs like lost wages. They also have cyber extortion protection, which amounts to up to $50,000 for expert help if you find yourself a target. Then there's also online scam reimbursement, up to $10,000 for a fake transfer or fraud-related losses. Then there's cyber attack coverage, which is up to $10,000 to help recover from system damage or financial loss after a cyber attack. Put that all together with their 24/7 customer support and the fact that they have 3 types of plans: silver, gold, and platinum, that can fit a range of different budgets.
That too.
This really is such an awesome product in today's day and age. So if you want to
Like,
get yourself
I
some
mean,
peace of
I
mind
hate,
in the
I don't
online
hate
world,
the idea of plan tiers, but I hate the idea of naming them silver, gold, platinum. Like the ultra platinum tier. Like, fuck you. Like I have tiered memberships, but it's kind of cute and quirky, the names. It's not like, oh yeah, platinum, fuck you. It's like,
You gotta let the elf complain, chat. It's legally required.
go to nordprotect.com/legalbytesprotect and use code legalbytesprotect for an extra 5% off of one of NordProtect's plans. And otherwise, thanks to NordProtect for sponsoring this video. Okay, so back to how Goo and her partner had so far gotten away with $1.6 million in fraudulent loans. You see, Goo decided that wasn't enough, so she decided to push things a little bit further. And so she decided to apply for a US passport with one of these fake identities. To do that, she turned in fraudulent documents, including stolen social security information and other personal details that weren't hers. But as it turned out, this was kind of her Icarus moment. The moment she took things just a little too far and brought everything crashing down on herself. Because apparently, Goo was sophisticated enough to trick banks into giving millions of dollars in loans of stolen identities, but apparently she didn't realize just how heavily US passport applications are checked across government databases. So
imagine getting away with all this fraud for years and you get busted because of fucking passport checks.
because of the feds.
Yeah.
I mean, look, yeah, the second, I could see her getting away with all this for a hot minute, for a long time, even getting social security numbers and stuff, because that's pretty much handled on the state side. You go into state social services and stuff, you can do that. Passport, that's a federal fucking facility. That is the big government looking at you, not small government.
Yeah. Big G
So
government.
yeah, this was, you should have known.
Well,
This was going to happen if you did this.
Through all of her genius, she did not realize that the feds would be looking at her application.
when Goo's paperwork was reviewed for the passport, all kinds of alarms were set off. Investigators quickly spotted things that didn't add up, and from there they began digging deeper. And that's how they found her use of these various stolen identities, which uncovered her bank fraud. More specifically, when they checked her financial records, loan files, and identity papers, they uncovered the much bigger picture of the bank fraud. And so it does look like that US passport application was her critical mistake, or at least one of arguably a number of Goo's serious errors in judgment here. Now, it's always difficult to say.
No, that was the
how
catalyst
things would
for
have ended
sure,
up
because anything else that was discovered because of the alarms that were raised with the passport application.
Yeah.
So that definitely was the catalyst.
Like that's where we started. And if she didn't get caught for that, they probably would have never looked into the other stuff. Or
honestly, yeah, exactly. If they had not caught that, and because that's all that happened. Oh, there's a weird discrepancy here. An investigator starts looking into it, and all of a sudden they fall into the rabbit hole of fraud that this woman has created for herself. And like, wow, look at this. And it was only available to them because a little fucking red flag on the passport application came up and somebody checked.
Yeah. That's so I kind of mentioned this before, but I used to work in like a government adjacent job is what I would call it. doing like paperwork for hospitals and schools and stuff. And
Yeah.
oh my god, the like, if anybody actually checked for discrepancies on stuff like that, there would be a lot less problems in the long run. Because there was just so many times where we would be filling out paperwork and it would just be totally different people's names. And they'd be like, just file it through, it's fine. Mistakes happen. It's like, but not even the same person's name. What are you talking about? This is somebody else's paperwork, for sure.
You know what's super funny? Sparky's just gave me the insider on the Legal Bites drama. I'm gonna just DM this to you. It's not even worth bringing up anymore. But I know you'd probably be interested to see.
Well, I probably will, yeah.
There you go.
The teal deer, is it cringe? Cringe and gay?
It's a little bit. It's you know, multiple Lawtism.
I have to restart this, am I?
You better not.
Well, it reconnected immediately, so
Okay.
we're gonna hope.
And Chad, are we here?
Chat, can you hear me? Am I alive?
Chat, can you hear me, chat? Please,
just
I
the
can't
voices
scream
in my
into the
head?
void to no one. Okay, there. Okay, yes, you're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're good.
Okay, we're gonna hope that was a one-off mistake.
Yeah, that's for real though.
Finger crossed.
X, Y, or Z had or hadn't happened, of course. But in this case, it does look like the mortgage fraud might have stayed hidden a little bit longer had she not applied for a fraudulent US passport. Instead, in doing so, she put her stolen identities right on the radar of the federal authorities. And this is what led to her arrest the following year. By June 13th, 2016, Gu was arrested and charged with bank fraud, aggravated identity theft.
I love her name is Gu, by the way.
On a passport app.
Sorry, what?
I love that her name is Goo.
Yeah.
Like, just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not even a word, it's a noise.
Goo.
Your last name is just a noise. Goo.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, yeah.
Application. Her partner in this whole scheme, Matthew Abel, was also arrested and charged. Although he initially pled not guilty, with all of the paper they had on him, he eventually changed his plea to guilty, admitting to acting in concert with Gu. But not Gu. She apparently entered a plea of not guilty to each charge and fought it all the way through trial and now beyond. This was just the start of a very long fight, and one that would become one of the strangest courtroom stories in Vermont's legal history. On June 22nd, 2017, Gu was going to trial to defend herself from a criminal conviction. She was facing potentially up to 30 years in prison, not to mention the possible requirement to pay back what she stole. She had to face all of those receipts that the federal government was going to bring, and she was facing it alone after Abel admitted
Which again,
to his part in
it's
this
funny
whole
to me
scheme.
because like 30 years in prison and you have to pay back what you owe. Do you think one is gonna happen over the other? Like, let's be real. Being in prison for 30 years, she's not paying back $1 million. It's not happening. She has no ability to make $1 million. So it's just, this is a kind of a funny thing to me because the courts know more often than not these people end up being indignant. They can't pay these fees. So why even apply them? Why not just apply prison time, community service, parole, and etc.?
Pretty much, yeah. Maybe they think she's got the money left over. She hasn't spent it all.
I mean, they definitely like seize her assets and stuff, but those seized assets would just be used to repay the people. So that's still not her paying it back. So for the court to require her to pay it back when at most is they have in possession of her seized assets, which now belong to the government.
Yeah.
She can't pay anything back.
Yeah, we'll see what the government's thinking.
apparently she wanted to call him to the stand to testify on her behalf. And this is one of the bones that she has to pick with her lawyer currently. Because you see, her lawyer refused to call him since he had already pled guilty. And I have to say, this without a doubt is a very, very easy call, and her lawyer was absolutely correct. If the co-conspirator testifies, they have to testify truthfully, one way or another, whether they testify in court that they didn't actually participate in anything, that his co-conspirator didn't participate in anything. He already admitted to all of that under penalty of perjury before. And so he would have to tell the jury essentially in one way or another that he had participated in a multi-state mortgage fraud scheme that used stolen social security numbers of deceased people, including children, fake documents, and more. That's going to be powerful testimony for the government, definitely not for the defense.
Your Honor, I object!
And why is that, Mr. Reed?
Because it's devastating to my case!
So now, what is a
I love that scene.
It's a
That's
good
one of
clip,
my
it
favorite
fits.
scenes.
Your Honor, I object. Devastating to my case.
Why? Devastating. Yeah, it's so true. It's that, I mean, look, most objections that, like, they don't have, like, a real objection for it, that's why they've objected. They'll object when they don't have anything to object to, just to interrupt the flow of opposing counsel.
Yeah, they're trying to make it stop
Like,
for
it's
just
an
a
actual
second.
strategic move. Well, yeah, exactly. Because once you get into, look, trust me, any of your arguments and stuff that you do in front of a judge, in front of a jury, you're practicing in front of the mirror, you're practicing the flow, the inflections, the tones, the pauses, everything. So if opposing counsel can trip you up in your fucking rehearsal while you're going through it, yeah, it's a valid strategy.
Oh, 100%.
Of three to do in a situation like this. Trial is approaching, the walls are closing in, the feds have all their evidence, and your literal partner in crime has already admitted to his part in your conspiracy. It would seem that most people in this situation would think, I am so screwed, but let's give it our best shot with our best evidence at trial. And like most people, I would think anyway, would have maybe some kind of an internal moment of reckoning, maybe a little bit of soul searching to try to learn a lesson for doing all the things that led them up to this point. And I mean, Gu is a mom of three. You'd think that the fact that she was facing a reality where she was leaving them without a mom in their lives would weigh maybe kind of heavily on her, and that she might even resolve to change her scammy ways. Well, the short answer is nope. She decided instead to try to defraud the court. You know, I'm beginning to think that with the $1.6 million fraud notwithstanding, this person may not be all that bright. So rather than accept that maybe her days of dishonesty should be behind her, she instead looked at the evidence in this case and decided she could use something a little bit, I don't know, cinematic. I guess we're going for some creative solutions here. Specifically, she decided to hire 7 actors to testify on her behalf at trial. And I don't mean like when Leonardo DiCaprio testified as a key witness in a massive money laundering trial. These weren't people who happened to be actors who were testifying as normal people, like DiCaprio was. No. These are people who thought they were being hired for a movie gig. They were given scripts and photos to study for their quote-unquote roles, and those roles were,
That's right. I remember this story.
Oh, so you do remember this one?
I remember this story now. Yeah, I remember reading about it. I didn't I remember hearing about this part where the actors who were going to testify in this case thought they were doing a court movie or a trial movie. I remember reading that.
Yeah. It looks like it worked out very well for her. Very successful
Yeah,
project.
totally. Yeah. She's gonna be the next Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's about how it goes.
Yeah, compulsive liar is a compulsive liar. And when you spend years defrauding millions from multiple states, yeah, I can see how you think you passed a charisma check in court. You really do. But no, that's not the gig is up the second the feds caught on to you. Just own it.
Yeah, just eat the loss, I guess.
Take the L, man.
Who definitely didn't observe the things that Goose said they did. But in the end, they ended up not even testifying. And so Goo's plan for defending herself against fraud charges with more fraud was crushed. But who foiled this plan? As it turns out, it was her own lawyer, the one who was hired to defend her case against the fraud charges. And here's the kicker. The world would never have known about these fake witnesses if Goo didn't triple down on her fraud and accuse her lawyer of wrongdoing. You see, with all the evidence they had against her, Goo was ultimately convicted of fraud and sentenced up to 3 years in prison and 3 years of supervised release. After she lost an appeal to overturn the conviction,
Honestly,
she served
nowhere
out
near
the
enough.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Nowhere
fraud.
near enough. I mean, dude, yeah, this is fraud on a massive scale. I'm guaranteeing you it could go down in the record books for biggest fraud schemes in fucking America. And you gave her fucking 3 years with 3 years probate. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That is way too light.
Exactly, yeah. She got a slap on the wrist ultimately.
Yeah,
remainder
big
of that
time. And
sentence.
yeah,
But now
no, it
even
makes sense.
Yeah.
Sadly,
after she finished
it's
that time in
Vermont, right?
prison, she fought to over
Yeah, I think they said it was Vermont. If
Yep.
I recall right. Doesn't say it down there. I'm just gonna say it was Vermont.
turn the conviction.
Yeah, I've seen more for
And
less
this
too, GB.
time, she argued that she received ineffective assistance of counsel. This is basically the argument that you hired a lawyer to represent you for a particular matter, but they were grossly incompetent in their decision making and in the way that they represented you. And as a result, you lost a case that you otherwise would have and should have and could have won. There are a lot of people out there who, after losing a case, will understandably gripe about their lawyer's decisions and maybe do a bit of Monday morning quarterbacking of their legal team. But the bar for this kind of an argument is actually really, really high. And so the vast majority of the situations really do fall far short of a true ineffective assistance of counsel case that can change the outcome of
Look,
their
the
case.
only
And,
way-
let's
The only way ineffective use of counsel is actually appropriately applied is if you actively fire your attorney during the trial because he's not appropriately representing you. To try and sue and get a case reverse or get any kind of W after a case has been resolved using this method is we're talking 80% failure rate. It's almost unheard of.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't just probing my mind. I can't really think of a case where it's happened outside of
not afterward. Yeah, you can fire your attorney during trial. Fucking Sarah Boone did it 8 times.
yeah.
But yeah, and yes, I did lowball. I tend to go under than over when I do my percentage estimations. But yeah, it's almost unheard of for somebody to, after trial, sue their attorney for ineffective use of counsel and actually win and actually get anywhere with that. Because then you're asking pretty much to open up the case that's already been adjudicated by a jury, which it's not happening.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's just say Goo's case falls into this group. That's because she's arguing largely that the reason her lawyer, Lisa Shallcrott, gave her ineffective assistance is because she failed to call these fake witnesses. I mean, she says that they're not fake, but let's be real. The evidence kind of points to them being fake. In other words, she's telling the judge in this case, hey, so I had all these witnesses I wanted to call that all admitted to being hired actors to play roles, but I swear they were legit, and my lawyer refused to put them on to testify, and I totally would have won if she hadn't waved them off. The audacity, honestly.
Pardon me?
That was before they
Don't
finished testifying.
get brazen with me.
So now, obviously, the decisions for
Oh shit, dude!
how to litigate.
Dude, I thought that judge was gonna get up and just attack somebody. Holy shit! Chat was intimidating as fuck.
Me.
So now, obviously,
Look, he just adjusted in his chair, and I was ready to run out of court. Holy shit!
That was before they
Don't
finished
get
testifying.
brazen with me.
So now,
Yeah, I'm out of there. I'm fucking gone, guys. I'm like, okay, hi, see you, Judge. I'm so sorry.
So, I was watching a video the other day about, like, bad judges, basically. Like, judges that got
That
reprimanded
is
or
the
got in
Rittenhouse
trouble.
trial, yeah.
And one of the judges, no joke, got in a fist fight in a back room with one party's counsel.
Oh, hey, do you want to see that? I have that on hand. It's literally bookmarked because it's amazing. It's a Florida judge, and yes, it's so good. It's only like 3 minutes, but it's so fucking good.
Oh yeah,
You
no,
don't
we
get
could.
to see the fight because they go to like the side chambers to fight, but straight up the fucking one, the judge keeps like threatening to like, I just want to punch you and stuff like that, and then finally the fucking public defender has had enough, like, okay, fine, let's go right now, and he just throws down his fucking biter, walks out to the side, and then the judge kicks his ass and comes back, gets on stand, and then tries to fucking force the defendant, who no longer has counsel, to waive his speedy trial rights, which is totally inappropriate, by the way. But
Yeah.
the fact that there was a actual physical fight between a public defender and a judge, holy shit! And of course, it's Florida.
Yeah, it was hilarious. On the one hand, I have to be like, wow, this is deeply inappropriate. How can this judge be on the stand? On the other hand, I have to be like, this was funny as fuck, and I hope it happens again.
Here we go.
Oh, I thought you sent it.
I'm sending it right now. I'm just making sure this is the right one. But yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, here you go. You might have to go through that's like the full thing, but the altercation itself is like less than 3 minutes.
Oh no, it looks like they do it right at the start.
Cool.
Sir, you got your license reinstated? Yeah. Keep walking. You can do two things at once. No? Well, you better be wearing a Boston hat the next time you come in here.
Is this the right one?
It probably is.
Langley? Sir.
It is, okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, just stay. Lavin, just stay where you
Nah,
are.
hold
I just
on.
need to
Here we
know
go.
if you're here. Levesque. Malcolm.
There you go. Minute and 55 seconds, uncensored.
Moran. Inmate. Miller. Inmate. Rimmer. Inmate. Okay, I think I've called all the names on my docket. Is someone out there expecting me to call your name? And I have not done so.
The fight happens off screen, everybody. They have a verbal altercation, but they physically fight off screen. The bailiff witnessed it.
Last name?
But you can hear it.
Oh, you can hear it all right. Yeah, you can hear it clear as day.
So why are you here today?
I'm supposed to have court today.
Why do you think that?
That's what I had.
Huh?
Probably, yeah.
Weren't you on a driver's license docket?
Mm-hmm.
Does this look like a driver's license docket to you?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I have like 2 more court dates coming up, so I'm like trying to manage everything.
How many driving while license suspended cases do you have? 3? Is that what you're telling me?
No, about 2. No, this one and another one.
2. And then you have a 3rd case?
Yes, just recent.
Yeah? You know, that doesn't speak real well.
This guy's pretty dumb.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, could you look up Mr. Francois? Huh?
What's the first name?
Jesse, Jesse.
All right, just have a seat, and then we'll let you know when you're supposed to be here. Might be today. I just tend to doubt it. Those of you that I called your name and you didn't have a seat to come to, when that first top row moves around, then come on up and grab a chair. Ma'am?
In the trenches.
Oh yeah.
This is by the way, guys, this is what your most common judge that your average layman will actually come across.
You hear that? I hear it. You're set for tomorrow. For tomorrow? Yeah. So that's for PD docket sounding, right? Which also tells me that you didn't follow my direction and call your lawyer. Huh? Wait. What? Tell me what's more important than when I tell you to do something? What's more important? All right. Mr. Weinstock, you want to talk to him?
Yeah, this is like
we could save him a trip back tomorrow.
I mean, this is like small court. This is like traffic violations and stuff like that. There's not like, oh, okay, you have a courtroom cleared for a whole trial for one person. Most of these people here are going to see the judge today. It's like fast and dirty. This is your most common type of judge that your layman will actually come across. If you get a traffic ticket or any other kind of citation, you're going into this court.
This is basic bitch court. Nothing special.
All right. Looks like the state has filed a 2-count
Kitten sneeze number
one.
one.
Is battery and domestic violence. The other is disorderly conduct. You have the public defender. This is Mr. Rodriguez. Public defender, what do you want to do?
Docket sounding.
Okay, I think this is it.
Tomorrow?
Your discretion.
Well, it's going to expire before I can get them in, so...
It's not my emergency.
Small claims court is civil court, else too. This is still technically criminal court.
You want to set it for trial instead? Sure.
Well,
I'm not waiving. That's if the
yeah, low profile cases.
Am I waiving? The answer is
that's
I'm not
easy.
waiving.
Just say it.
Okay, I'm not waiving.
I don't care.
Okay, so here, so this is the
Set
issue.
it for a date.
Well, normally we go.
The public defender is refusing to waive the speedy trial rights of his client.
Yeah.
The judge is now getting uppity about that.
Which you should have a defender that does not want to waive your speedy trial rights.
Yeah, no, look, the defense attorney here is just advocating for his client exactly as he should.
Yep. It's also, basically if the court fucks up and doesn't give you your speedy trial, you're kind of just off the hook if it goes over time.
You can't, I mean, yeah, you can, because it's a violation of court procedure and your civil rights, you very often, if you make the case strong enough and if the judge fucks it up enough, you can get a case tossed just off of, well, there was no speedy trial. You reached the expiration date of this. We're beyond when you can legally actually adjudicate over now.
Yeah. So, like, you want a lawyer that's going to advocate
and
for
lets
you
you
like
waive
this.
your rights, yeah.
The
judge got mad at the PD for doing his job. Yes, Mr. Monkey, exactly.
Also, as a side note, just for anybody who doesn't know, you can reset your speedy trial depending on certain actions you take. For one, if you're somebody that routinely fires your attorney, that can reset your speedy trial. Which is how you see these sovereign citizens in court on the same charge for like literally years at a time.
For fucking no, literally, it's a few gone years, but like it'll usually 10 months without a problem.
Yeah,
they can fucking waste the court's time in the amount of months and years without breaking a sweat because of this.
Yeah, so You could reset your speedy trial if you do certain things. You trust me, you can't wait it out. Like, a lot of people seem to think you can just wait it out if you just keep stretching it on long enough. Nah, it's gonna catch up to you eventually. There is no, like, infinite stretch out on that.
So other than the judge fist fighting at PD, he's already, well, look, you can end up getting in an argument with the judge. The judge can show some agitation at you, enforcing the rights of your client. Nothing inappropriate has happened yet. I will say, if I was a judge, I would not give my public defender shit simply for refusing to waive speedy trial rights. So, like, This is not the behavior I would do as a judge, but nothing's over the line yet.
We're still technically at legality, you know?
All right, speedy trial. That is June 9th at 8:30. All right, that's a mandatory court date for you. You don't want to be late
next
that
week.
day. If you haven't talked to your lawyer, you need to get it done, right? All right. Sir.
Yeah, pretty normal.
You're Mr. Runkles.
What's funny too is I think this
Chief
public
charges
defender
assault
represents
and
multiple of
resisting.
these guys.
You have the public defender.
Probably, yeah.
What do you want to do?
Have they fought?
They have.
I'm not waiting.
Yeah, look, he just
All
walked
right.
up again. This poor guy is literally rifling through the list of his clients given to him by his court. And he's like, all right, next. Oh my God. That is so fucking packed of a court.
Yeah. But that's pretty standard, unfortunately. They overwork the shit out of these guys.
And this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is why the judge is probably gets so irate, as particular with this defense attorney, because he's the only face he's seen, and he continued to know, I want it now, I want it now, I want speedy trial. And so eventually the judge is he's gonna snap. He's had a bad day, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. And this is just the only guy, like, in his immediate area he could take it out on.
To lash out at, yeah.
That's unfortunately the way of the world with the court system a lot of the time.
I mean, actually, to stay on this spot real quick, look at his fucking desk. That poor judge is so swamped. That's all papers. That's why the white is fucking, you can see the base texture of the desk. It's brown. That's all white. Those are all papers and fucking cases and all shit on his desk. I feel really bad for that judge.
Yeah.
For right now.
Until he gives you a reason to not.
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do? I'm not waiting. If you want to set up for trial, set up for trial.
All right.
If you want to set up for docket sounding, set up for docket sounding. I'm not waiting in any case. This is a
Pretty good.
If I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now.
You know, this is
Stop pissing.
All right, so now we have crossed the line. Immediately, I always forget how quickly we go completely off the rails. I mean, he just said, if I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now. My God.
If I had a rock, I'd throw it at you.
Yeah, we are now officially, remember I said yet. Well, that qualifier has now been met. We are officially at yet.
It's just so funny. Like, it immediately goes to, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with a rock. I can't.
Me off.
I mean, holy
I'll take
shit.
care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
Sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to
I
stand
said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat
Let's go
your
out
ass.
All right, here we go. I'm sorry to chat, we no longer do trial by combat. This is not a thing we do.
Apparently it is in Florida.
Technically, the judge did it. Well, that's the problem. The judge should not have said, "Do you want to fight?"
I just love that the attorney like accepted too. He's like, fine, let's fucking do it.
Yeah, no. Hey, you know what? That is zealous advocation for my client. If I have to fight you to get a speedy trial, I'll fucking do it.
Let's go, judge. Do I get a speedy trial after? It's just so funny to me.
What I love is the judge comes back and sits down and continues judging. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I think the best part is like everybody in this room is immediately like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but it's sad when the judge comes back. I think I remember like the whole room erupting in applause. And I'm like,
the whole room cheers
really?
for
Like
him.
that dude, that was your guys' guy. Like that guy was defending and protecting your guys' rights. And you're clapping for the judge who beat him down for doing that. Like, goddamn, we are so sick as a society.
Yeah. However, in fairness, this is also the guy that's deciding their fate. So they're like, oh yeah, no, you did a great job, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Do I
fair,
get a shorter
but still,
sentence
I
now?
don't want I don't want cult-like behavior in my courtroom.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, like, oh yeah, do I get a shorter sentence now? Because
Yeah, yeah. I'll give you the heavyweight belt championship if you shorten my sentence.
like I cheered for you, Judge.
Oh yeah, Elstube actually brings up a good point here. I understand being annoyed because the guy seems to be making work harder, but this must have been at least multiple days worth of anger building against that PD. Yeah, I think these two have kind of been like button heads quite a bit, and this is just where it fucking boiled over to.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Go Boston. Nah, Yankees. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a Patriots fan.
I will catch my breath eventually.
I'm sorry, I just heard so. Can I use the restroom?
Yeah, no, there's the one lady in there.
Just randomly, it just cut through. It cut through all the white noise. Can I use the restroom?
That's the moment when everybody in the room looks at you and you're like, shit, was it that loud?
Yeah, that's for real.
But no, it's one of those things where it's like, you know what? I kind of get the people's perspective here because they're like, shit, I don't want to get fist fought by the judge. Yeah, go judge. Woo!
Yeah, and you know what? It was mostly those defendants on those benches that were clapping, so I get it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, okay, fuck, yeah, I'll waive my speedy trial rights. Holy shit! Please don't attack my public defender. I need him.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, chat. That was a little detour. We're only 12 minutes through the original video. We're making progress.
Obviously, the decisions.
Oh, real quick, I gotta check a thing.
Oh, great pause frame.
Oh, you know me, I'm a professional.
If
I'm a
you ever watch
consummate
Legal
professional.
Mindset stuff, dude, it's always like you can pretty much pause at any time, and it's an amazing facial expression.
So Festiva, thank you for the 2, Pats for the puddle, Plaps for the elven creature. JP Ravenfire for 2. Hi Eva and Mizu, hope you're both well today. And Chaos Mash 64 for 2. Hey, it's my favorite shrimp lawyer. Hi, Shrimpy. Also, yes, headbats.
How dare you?
For how to litigate Goo's case are typically covered by a number of privileges, namely the attorney-client privilege for communications between the lawyer and the client, and the work product immunity for basically everything from notes to trial strategy, etc., etc. But in this case, Goo actually waived all of that when she made these claims against her lawyer in court because she put them all at issue. And so when a lawyer is accused of something like this, they kind of have to respond. I mean, her lawyer's license could potentially be on the line in a situation like this. These are some very serious allegations. But here's why Goo's argument is crap. And if you have good sense, you can probably already see at least generally where this is going. See, believe it or not, lawyers do have to abide by the rules of professional responsibility that are set in the bar jurisdiction wherever they're licensed. If a lawyer is licensed in more than one jurisdiction, they have to follow the rules of all of those jurisdictions where they're licensed. Now, one of those rules generally across the board that you'll see in basically any jurisdiction is that they have a duty to zealously advocate for their clients. Of course, that basically means that you've got to do your best.
That there's some variation of that rule in all 50 states.
Yes.
My name
Something
is Chaos.
I will say something I actually did not know was that your bar affects basically everywhere that you're licensed.
Yes.
So, like, you have to constantly advocate for, like, whatever the rules of the California bar are in Vermont if you have a license for both.
Yep. Yeah, no, you basically, look, while it's good to be licensed to practice in multiple states, really the only ones that you really need to is the states that don't allow you to enter via pro hoc vice, which is an out-of-state attorney practicing temporarily in a different jurisdiction for the purposes of serving the client. So California, for instance, you cannot, as an out-of-state attorney, come into California and apply to practice pro hoc vice. You have to pass the bar in California in order to practice in California. So any advice to lawyers I would give is only get the state bar licenses that you need, the one that you live in. And like California, I think New York is the other state. Because there's only like 2 or 3 states that actually do not allow you to come in pro hoc vice.
Fair enough. I hadn't looked into all that before. I didn't really concern myself with the rules of the bar, to be fair.
But another rule says that lawyers also have to act in accordance with their duty of candor to the court. This can mean a number of things, but one thing that it definitely means is that lawyers are not allowed to knowingly lie to the court about their case just to try to win. It's kind of one of the big limits to zealous advocacy. So if I'm representing a client and they tell me I did X, I can still defend that person if I think that I can somehow do it in good conscience and I can push the other side to prove it with their evidence. But I can't just like submit fake evidence to try to fool the jury or the court into thinking that my client didn't do that thing. And in this case, this played out when Goo's lawyer was going through trial prep. Now, at this stage, the lawyer is doing all kinds of things to prepare for trial. There are all kinds of motions that need to be drafted and finalized and filed, and there's trial binders that have to be put together, and there's all kinds of evidence and all kinds of other things that need to be organized. And the lawyer or lawyers will typically try to bring in their side's witnesses one by one to prepare them for trial. This means talking about their testimony, what to expect about the process, what to wear, etc., etc. However, it does not mean coaching the witness. That means the lawyer, or really anyone else for that matter, is not supposed to tell the witness what to testify. So here's what happened during trial prep in this case, according to what the Vermont Daily Chronicle reported about the affidavit that the defense attorney, Lisa Shellcroft, filed in response to Gu's allegations. Defense lawyer Lisa B. Shellcrott said she determined the bogus witnesses were actors after they arrived in Burlington midway through the trial in November 2017. Shellcrott, in a court affidavit, now says she prepared 3 of them to testify at trial. One happened to remark, "It's for the movie." Shellcrott said she asked about what movie. The witness responded, "Are you a real lawyer?" Shellcrott wrote, "I answered that I was a real lawyer with a real case and a real client, and that we were going to real court on Monday where the witness would be expected to take a real oath." And so apparently she pried a little more into these people and figured out that
so
they
it's
had been
clearly Goo's fault for not saying, hey, when you arrive, you have to be method, man. You gotta be completely in character. And someone wasn't in character. You lost it.
She kind of forgot to tell them that the acting gig started when they showed up.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd said, yeah, you gotta be in character when you show up at site at the shooting set, it's so funny that I'm telling her how to do. Yeah, she could have done this better, but this is a better way they could have done it.
Yeah. She unfortunately was forgot to tell them everything. They just kind of
They
showed
never
up
last
and
in the
they're like,
WWE. You're right, Shoujo.
I don't know
never
what
last
you
there.
imagine. Like, you're just a professional lawyer that has never had to deal with anything like too crazy or out of the ordinary, right? Like, most of the time it's just like, oh, this is just another case, yada yada. And then you got a bunch of people showing up for your client and they're like, oh, hey, what part are you playing in this movie? It's like the first time ever you've had to deal with something like this. I can't imagine that. Like, as a lawyer, it's like, excuse me, what? Movie? Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
the
no,
movie.
I imagine that poor lawyer's like realization as those words are said, and like, oh no, because because that's the thing, you have to. What the fuck are you gonna say to your client? That you now know these witnesses that you sent me are clearly fucking fake actors. I don't even know if I can fucking serve as your fucking lawyer anymore because there's so many things that happen just from this fucking interaction.
Yeah. I mean, she went through with it, which apparently maybe she shouldn't have.
She was preparing 3 witnesses. Well, that's the thing. In preparing 3 of the witnesses, she wrote, oh, this isn't real. Okay, gotcha.
No, I meant she continued to serve her client after this. Like, maybe she shouldn't have, apparently, because she's getting sued. But
you know, honestly, she's morally obligated not to. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look, this is you. I caught you trying to defraud not only the court but your lawyer. How the fuck can I ever be effective as counsel for you if you're doing this shit? I have to withdraw.
Yeah. Well, because now you know that your client is lying to you, not just like everybody else.
Yeah, and exactly. That's why the biggest thing is, like, tell us if you did the thing or not, because then there are partial defenses that we can apply. But if you just try to fucking blow smoke up our ass, you're going to get the worst form of representation because it's not tailored to you, because you're lying to your fucking counsel.
Yeah. Like, now your counsel doesn't know what's real and what isn't.
Recruited to come to Vermont to play a part in some kind of movie or performance. The New York actor had no actual knowledge about any facts about the Vermont fraud case and had been coached on what to say. This led to basically an all-hands meeting for the whole defense team in the conference room. And so Shellcrott basically announced to everyone that these so-called witnesses were actually actors and that they had responded to an advertisement in a Chinese language newspaper in New York looking for people to perform their roles. I mean, if you think about it, credit where credit is due, I guess you could say it is fairly clever and I guess at the very least creative. I mean, Gu was advertising in a newspaper that was probably less likely to get noticed since it wasn't in a more general circulation in a place like New York. It also was circulated in a place like New York as opposed to Vermont, where the trial was happening. And on top of that, the likelihood that she would be able to find actors that were skilled enough to pull this whole plan off was arguably pretty low. A jury would likely be able to tell that something was off about these people. Maybe the judge would even sniff something out. There are just too many ways that something like
I mean,
this could
if you
go
managed to
wrong,
get past
but-
the lawyer, but again, you couldn't even get past that. So, this would be, let's say somehow Gu managed to trick her lawyer. These 3 witnesses were actually prepared. Well, one of the first things that opposing counsel is going to do is they're probably going to ask to do depositions on those witnesses. And if she didn't catch it as a lawyer, you're damn sure opposing counsel is going to catch it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. There's like 3 tiers that witnesses and stuff have to go through, evidence in general, before they're even shown in court. So there are multiple. It's like, think of it like a checkpoints into a shut down city, right? You have to get through 3 checkpoints before you can even get to downtown.
Yeah. And she was not getting through it. Thought she was.
Yeah, she didn't even get through stage 1.
I don't know if you've heard this next part yet though, but her reaction to this is great. The ladies.
If you
Okay.
have so-called witnesses that are testifying in their maybe non-native language, and maybe the people scrutinizing these so-called witnesses know that about them, you might be able to wave off at least some of the suspicions about their delivery. I don't know, chalk it up to English not being their first language. But I don't think that Gu anticipated that these people would need to essentially start their acting gig from the trial prep stage to fool Gu's own lawyer. Instead, these actors admitted to Shellcrot that they had never heard of a Chinese private investigator Wang that Gu had claimed she had hired to work on the case in New York. They had been given scripts and photographs to prepare them to play their roles, Shellcrot wrote. The photos included Gu's properties in Vermont and Connecticut, the passport office in St. Albans, a shopping center in St. Albans, and a Chinese restaurant. They were also provided
I
pictures
would
of
love
Gu,
to
her
see
family.
the breakdown of what each witness, what each witness was actually for. Okay, well, this is a private investigator that I hired to do this. This person was somebody who saw this event happen. I want to see how she divvied up the responsibilities of these witnesses.
Yeah, the breakdown of who was doing what and why.
Yeah.
That would be interesting, probably. Do you think she thought that?
because that's 7 intricate. She had to have, because she prepared and created scripts and stuff for them to testify. So she created 7 different fucking. Let's be real. She's clearly not very smart, but she's creative. This is a multi-tiered fucking plan that, had it not been caught, it could have done something. But similar to how she got caught in the first place with the passport, this is just Icarus. Yeah, you're a little smart. You're a little more clever than the average bear, but not quite enough.
Yeah. I just think it's funny it made it as far as it did, to be honest. Which isn't
that's
very
what's
far,
impressive,
granted.
is she made it this far. No, it's not very far, but it's farther than most people could get.
And she brought these people in from out of state too.
Yeah, out of state. She even had the forethought to actually run the ad in a lesser known publication in New York itself, and one that wasn't even fucking shown in Vermont. So, look, this girl really did try to do her due diligence. It just wasn't good enough.
Yeah. And she's doing her due diligence for the wrong thing. Maybe should have did your due diligence before you did the crime.
Drift. I know it's childish, but I can't help but snicker a little when she says goo. No, me too. Every time she says goo, I'm fucking laughing my ass off.
It's okay, we're allowed to be childish.
And others in the case. And then there were also more photos of things like a
this
driver's
isn't
license,
law. This is
a fake
Lawtism.
social
Thank you very much.
security card.
Fine, chat. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh my god, damn it! That's right. I haven't seen that a lot from chat. Yes, everybody, because it's kind of gone through a circle again. we all know YouTube's made a change. Unless you are an engaged viewer, you like, comment, or subscribe, they don't count you as a viewer. If you want to be counted as a viewer for Lawtism to continue allow this channel to grow, please like, comment, or subscribe. Not all three, even doing one of them should work.
They've actually stopped counting people that use ad blocker, although I'm not going to tell you to turn your ad blocker off because the ads are very intrusive.
No, I'm not either. I don't even run ads is the thing. So I'm like, yeah, no, fine. I will take the hit just because at this point it's a matter of principle.
Yeah.
Like, I've chosen my side and I'm siding with the ad blockers. I'm sorry, YouTube.
Yeah, it's even I hear it's worse on Twitch now. YouTube, like,
It
at
is, and
least...
look, I wouldn't have that much of a problem if YouTube's advertising policy wasn't so fucked. I've seen some of the most, like, NSFW fucking crazy AI scam ads I've ever seen on YouTube. You know what, YouTube? If you fix that problem of your advertising platform, I'll fucking turn off my ad block. But until then, fuck you.
Yeah, no, they have some wild stuff going on with the ads. It's like, is that okay? Is that a thing we can show, like, on... I couldn't even be able to show this on my stream, I'd get banned.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, some of the fucking ads I've seen, like, there's no fucking way I could get away with a video on YouTube uploading on my channel like this.
Yeah, like, I'd get banned if I showed this. Why are you showing it? This is not fair.
Comment on the comment section or the live chat. The live chat or comment, it really doesn't matter. Again, it's just any amount of engagement. As long as you don't have an ad block on, it'll get you through as a viewer.
Yeah. And also, in fairness, chat, either way doesn't bother me much. As long as you're here and you're enjoying yourself, that's fine by me.
Yeah, that's really the big thing.
So that's the thing. You could leave in the comments what kind of stuff you want to see on Lawtism. Although, it seems like everybody enjoys it so far.
Yeah, that's the thing. People are enjoying it, but we are slowly, like, running out of things. Like, we'll think about what to cover, like, the morning of. So if you guys have anything you want us to cover, please post it in the suggestions channel on Mizu's server.
Well, normally I try and watch a bunch of stuff during the week, but everything I've seen this week has just been very, like, boring. I'm trying to stick to newer stuff.
I haven't seen a whole lot of good stuff.
Like, it's not terrible. It's just there's a lot of cases where I'm like, you're pushing
if I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now. That is such a great fucking... I mean, dude, seriously, everything's normal, everyone's talking normal, and then if I had a rock, I would throw it at you. God damn, I mean, it wasn't even a moment of, like, raising the anger. You immediately turned to 10.
Welcome to the Puddle Drift. Thank you for getting the membership. And then Akko for 5. If you want to combat ads, you can also buy premium. It also supports the creator and your view counts. Admittedly, I have premium because I listen to YouTube music at work. And it's just overall better for me to have that.
Yeah, premium's a lot. Look, there's a lot I react to, respond to, listen to on YouTube. And it's just nice to have the few features, like the being able to not focus on the app, the YouTube app, and just have it continue to play is fucking... I mean, that's paramount.
Yeah.
I need that fucking feature.
Like, it's one of those things you gotta understand from, like, my perspective is, blah, blah, blah. I use my phone at work all day. And ad blockers and stuff on phones don't work very well. It's caused all kinds of problems. So it's ultimately easier for me to just get YouTube Premium. You don't need it though, don't get it.
And a bank
Yeah,
card.
I
in the
mean,
names
I
of
forget
3.
how much it is right now, but yeah.
Only if you're not on Brave, if
$12.99.
it crashes or anything to take into account. To be fair, I use Brave. I actually don't have any crashes.
I still occasionally get crashes on Opera, but not nearly as often as I was a few months ago.
Yeah.
people. Now, at this point in the story, I guess we really shouldn't be all that surprised that when confronted, Gu claimed not to know anything about these hired actors. And she questioned Shellcrut's decision to waive off the other 4 actors that were supposed to arrive the next day for trial prep without even talking to them. How did she know, after all, that they were part of the same scheme as the first 3? But even still, Shellcrut said she believed she could not ethically present any of these witnesses, given the likelihood that they were not authentically who they said they were. So yeah, it seems like Gu isn't finished lying and trying to defraud the people around her, to include these actors she tried to fool into perjuring themselves, by the way. It seems like 3 years in prison may not have been enough for this woman if she's going to be so brazen as to...
Yeah, you have to think, like, these people could have gotten in a lot of trouble if they, like, had gone through with this lady.
It very much, and here's the thing, they would have gotten in trouble, but their main defenses is gonna be, dude, she fucking tricked us, and guess what? All of that fucking time they could have accumulated together is gonna be applied to Gu.
Yeah.
And they could, I'm not saying they would, but they could get off with an appropriate defense of, hey, look, we answered this ad, we had no idea that this was an actual court, and we thought this is a fucking movie.
Yeah, like, I mean, why wouldn't you? Because that's what you were told.
They actually have plausible deniability, whereas Gu absolutely does not.
Yeah.
To try to defraud the court and then lie to her own lawyer when caught red-handed, and then just continue these obvious lies. Now, the last that I saw that was reported about this case was that the judge took this matter under advisement, but I haven't seen anything since. But it seems to me that this really should be a fairly easy decision, assuming that the way that it's been reported is, of course, a fair and accurate representation of the arguments. Always a possibility, and I should note it. That said, based on what I've read, I just have such a hard time believing anything that this woman tries to argue at this point, since it seems like at every single opportunity that she's had to turn a new leaf, she's instead decided to become even more of a fraud each step of the way. But those are my thoughts. What do you think? Is this the craziest trial story you've ever heard? Or do you know of one that makes this look like actually pretty tame? Let us know in the comments down below. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed this, or at least...
Yeah, that was all for that one. And like she said, not 100% sure.
Great cough frame, by the way.
Not 100% sure what's happening to Gu, but probably...
Oh, Goo Goo. Goo Goo the boo-boo. Sorry, the fucking last name is so good. I mean, it's one letter off from Gru. Like, this bitch is a Despicable Me character.
She kind of is, to be fair, yeah.
You know, actually, what's funny? She kind of reminds me of the love interest in one of the Despicable Me, like, with the glasses and the fucking crazy-ass, outfit. Like, that is actually similar to the fit of Gru's love interest in the movies.
Ava's one of those moms that is gonna, like, watch all the Despicable Me and post Minion memes all over Facebook.
I'm never going to. No, I will kill you for saying that. I swear to God.
Tell me I'm wrong, chat. You know I'm right.
You're absolutely wrong. Look, I mildly enjoyed the first Despicable Me. I don't even remember the second or third. I think I watched them, but they are ejected from my memory.
Keep telling yourself that.
Honestly, I'd be more of a Madagascar mom.
Madagascar was a good movie. I liked it. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah. Dude, the first Madagascar is such a meme. I fucking love it. I love when he gets shot with the tranquilizer and all of a sudden the Candyman can starts fucking play. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And then I actually did like the circus movie.
I like the third one. And yeah, no, I like the first, second, and third Madagascar. Holy shit. I mean, there's not many animated movies I can say that I consistently like the sequels, but that is actually one of them.
I don't care what anyone says.
Because I love Escape to Africa.
Madame
The
Chantal
old lady in Escape
Dubois
to Africa was the best.
The old lady.
Dude, Dubois, I want to watch just like some of her chase scenes. She's running through multiple fucking walls and not slowing down. It's amazing. She's the most absurd fucking villain in the entire series, and it's great.
Her power level is too strong.
There's a point I remember. She actually catches the freaking like the monkey chain on the helicopter, and she stops. The helicopter literally cannot fly away. She's holding it down. I'm like, this is holy shit. She's the big bad at the end of a TTRPG. She is your final boss.
Yeah, the best part is the building is what breaks away, not
Yeah, not her. Not her. It's the building that breaks away.
the building can't handle the pressure. Chat, if you haven't, you need to watch the Madagascar movies. They're so good.
Dude,
People are sleeping on those movies.
When they're like, "Oh, we're now crashing in the escape to Africa," right? And they're just, they're literally tumbling down, right? Just going dive bomb straight down. And then he's like, "All right, stop playing around." And Rico just immediately levels the plane like 2 inches from the fucking ground. And I'm like, "Well, what the fuck?"
God, I love Rico.
And then as they're falling, King Julie's like, "No, put your hands up. It's more fun when you put your hands up." Fucking the other guy's literally screaming because they're about to crash into the ground.
Yeah. Oh, no. Best underrated joke from those movies is the, when they're in the car running from her, and he's like, hit the brakes, and they're like, there are no brakes. He looks over at Rico, and he's like, oh, way to commit.
That is such a great fucking, way to commit, Rico. I love Skipper. That's the lead penguin's name, yeah. Skipper is such a fucking great character. And the old lady, very bad kitty. And the fact that she becomes the main antagonist of the second movie is so fucking good.
She's not even like a bad person. She's just a random ass lady that was...
Dude, she's just a random ass lady who decides to start surviving in the African fucking jungle. Dams up a fucking river to... that's just so fucking wild.
I'm sorry, chat. We're getting off topic. They're good movies, though.
Sorry, they are. They are very good movies. In my top 10, for sure.
People lied about them, and they're like, oh, there's, I just feel like they don't have anything else to say. It's like, they don't need something to say. They're fun. Why does every movie have to say something these days?
The same level of, like, random humor that the original Shrek films had, you know? It doesn't have to be nuanced and fucking high meaning. It can just be funny. It can.
Yeah. Like, oh, I don't get it. Why does every movie have to say something? Why can't it just be like, wow, this is fun? Yeah, I blame Marvel. Marvel doesn't even say anything. It's just superhero slop, but everybody's like, oh, it's so meaningful.
Yeah, yeah, for real, though.
I find it interesting.
Marvel gets so much fucking credit for... Like, for their phase 1 of fucking, MCU for the Avengers all the way up to the Infinity War, right? They get so much call. Look at, they were able to keep cohesion between so many films. They barely managed it, and there was a lot of retcons. Let's be real. Marvel's a little overhyped.
That's a lot of overhyped. I will die on that hill.
I like the original Iron Man. I like the new Spider-Man films. Like, there's some films in Marvel I do like. By the way, did you hear that Tom Holland cracked his skull doing a stunt for the new Spider-Man film?
He did what? Oh, he cracked his skull?
He cracked his skull. Yes, cracked his skull. Head injury.
That's rough.
Yeah, he was... I had to look up the updates. I think he's out of the hospital now, but yeah, no, it was not good.
Yeah, no, that sounds a little rough. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, they're currently filming for it, Shoujo.
But yeah, I do hope the homie's doing well. because head
Yeah.
injuries, not good. As a side note, chat, you ever get a head injury, always go to the doctor. Some people are like, no, I don't got
Hey,
to.
wait a
No,
minute.
you need to go to the doctor.
We've seen him before, haven't we?
Who? This judge? Yeah.
This judge.
This is not the bad
Okay.
judge. It's another black guy.
No,
that's
it's
a bad
not. No, I
judge.
know. He looks like the He's dealt with sovereign citizens before, and he deals with them good, right?
Yeah, he does pretty good with them.
That's what I'm remembering.
Well, I think a lot of judges can deal with them fine if they understand what they are. Because there are some
What
judges
I love
that
is I forget if it's Judge Simpson or Judge Fisher, who's like he gets like his first sovereign citizen, and he is literally giddy. He is like over the moon with joy, like, oh my god, I've heard of you guys. It's like he is so fucking happy to get a sovereign citizen. It's hilarious.
that I believe was Fisher. It's the judge with the bow tie.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think is
that's Judge
Fisher.
Fisher.
Because
Yeah.
he was ecstatic because he had never had a sovereign citizen
I mean,
before.
I would be too. I mean, look, if you've only heard of it, right, and you've never seen it in court, and then one walks into your court as a judge, yeah, I would have the same reaction. I'd be like, oh my god, I've always wondered how am I going to react to this?
Like I've known about these people. I've just never met one before. Which, like, yeah, they're kind of crazy for sure. Also, I will say that specifically made me like Judge Fisher a lot because that tells me that he is basically kind of keeping his hand on the pulse of stuff that is happening within courts, right?
He's a judge that clearly never stopped being a lawyer. And what I mean by that is a lawyer is just we're professional students. We keep up with the law, the changes of the laws, we are interested and passionate about it. And to see that reaction in a judge, it's like, okay, cool. The system hasn't beaten you down into indifference yet.
Yeah, like he's actively watching what's going on and paying attention to like what kind of stuff is happening. Which I would much prefer in my judge.
Yeah, big time.
Miss Gray.
Welcome to Old Squishy Gardener's Court. What the fuck is that? What?
Okay, so yeah, this channel is called Old Squishy Gardener's Court Watch.
I love it because you know what we find in gardens that are squishy?
What?
We find puddles.
True. I will say I do not know why they chose this name. Like at all, not a clue.
It's a great name.
It's what they went with.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So entitled sovereign's idiot attorney. Wait a minute. This sovereign citizen has an attorney?
Yes. I
What the
don't remember
what the
if he
absolute
asked for
what?
the attorney or not. I think it's he was given one.
Oh, did the court just go? Yeah, the court's like, no, you need this much because we don't want to talk to you anymore. We're appointing an attorney for you just because I don't want to hear your voice.
So this was a thing I actually saw the other day. So I told you I was watching a thing which showed judges that got in trouble, right? And this one judge got in trouble, and it took me a minute to figure out what specifically he did wrong. I think, because they didn't even say what he got in trouble for, he just got like a reprimand. I think the reprimand was he was technically giving legal advice. But the thing is, he had given the legal advice to a 16-year-old who was insisting that he would go through the court on his own. And the judge was like, that's stupid, you're not doing that. And he's like, well, I have a right to represent myself, I can do this. And he's like, that's dumb.
Now you don't. Like, well, God, what state would that be in? Because a 16-year-old, unless emancipated, you don't get to you don't get to go pro se as a 16-year-old. You just don't.
Yeah, and he had his mom in court with him, and his mom is like, my son has a right to represent himself. And the judge did the right thing. He's like,
God damn it.
the judge did the right thing. He's like, "Are you a lawyer, ma'am?" She's like, "Well, no, I'm not." Well, then you can't give
Oh,
him
thank
legal
God.
advice because you're not a lawyer.
Good, good.
But then afterwards, it's like, yeah, and the judge got reprimanded, and they didn't say why. But I was like, why did he get reprimanded?
That doesn't, I mean, yeah, I would have to look into that because again, like the judge did everything right there. You don't let a fucking 16-year-old go pro se in any kind of criminal trial, any civil trial, in anything. The fucking rights of that child are retained by the guardian.
Yeah.
Whether that be the parents or the court-appointed guardian, state guard, doesn't matter. But, like for instance, when you go to school and you're a kid, while you're in school, the school is the holder of your rights. That's why you don't have rights when you go to public school.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to unpack here when it comes to minors, what rights they have and don't have. But absolutely, a minor cannot represent themselves in court. That's insane.
Yeah, like I was saying, the only thing I can think of is, because somebody in the chat had mentioned it, was that it could have been technically he gave him legal advice. But that's the closest I could think of. I couldn't think of anything else.
Well, then you have a advisory council.
Yeah.
So you know you have an attorney, but they're really only and that's what will happen with a lot of sovereign citizens. They will have advisory council, but they are still representing themselves.
Yeah. Some sovereign citizens are smart enough to know that they need a lawyer. They just think they're smarter than the lawyer still. For some reason.
Yeah.
Oh.
You heard me about the license, though, correct?
Yes.
It's set for a jury trial. Is that tomorrow?
Yes, Your Honor, the prosecutor has stipulated to dismiss all cases. So the dismissal for the driver's license would have to be for best interest of justice.
Well, I know some. I don't
Make
know
that
if it's
clear.
the best interest. I don't know if it's the best interest of justice. I don't know if that's the case.
Okay.
No.
What about prosecutorial discretion?
No, it's not about that. It's not about that. What it's really about is this essentially what I consider sovereign citizen stuff. You know, everybody else is taking deals for the same instance, and these sovereign citizens come in here and with no basis in the court's eyes.
So basically the deer of sort of what's happening here is the state doesn't want to put up with the sovereign citizen. So they're basically like, okay, well, we're just going to drop charges. And the judge is like, well, that's kind of shitty, isn't it?
Oh,
that, like, all these other people come in here and they don't get to drop charges. You force them to go through with it. But this guy just makes these nonsense bullshit legal arguments and you're like, oh, I don't want to deal with it, so we're just going to drop charges.
Well, that's the thing. If the prosecution is dropping charges, the judge, I mean, there's some things he can do to keep it in, especially if he challenges it himself, but that's through a different suit and shit. But, like, if the prosecution is saying, hey, we want these charges dropped, and that's what this is about, I mean, the judge can voice his displeasure, but I don't know how much he can do to actually, no, we're trying this, because now who's trying it? The prosecution office is backed out of it. So there becomes an issue.
I guess I could spoil this a little bit, but I don't know if there's like a special rule in his area for this or what, but apparently he can just force them to go through with it. And he's like, well, you've already brought the charges,
Okay.
You have to finish it out.
Okay, so he's no, that actually makes sense. Okay. So because the charges, well, no, you can't just decide to dismiss this. You have to see it. Okay, that makes a little more sense. If charges were never brought to this judge, then yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck? But this gives him more discretion, and it's kind of like how if a defendant takes a plea deal and the plea deal is like fucking really good, prosecution's on the same side, defense is on the same side, but the judge could decide, no, this punishment isn't enough. I'm applying this punishment. And he can overrule the plea deal for the amount that you agreed to while still keeping your guilty conviction. So, yeah, judge, when it's in front of him, he has a lot of discretion on what he can or can't do. Even if prosecution decides to, like, bail out at the last minute, he can go, nope, you stay there. We're going to finish this through.
Yeah. Because my understanding is that the charges have technically already been brought, but they're like, well, now we want to drop them because
Yeah.
we don't want to deal with this case anymore.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
And he's like, well, no,
I
you
see
brought
where
it
the
to
judge
me.
is now,
You're going to
okay.
play it out.
And it's funny too that the defendants counsel is making this argument because if the prosecution was really dropping the charges, where's the other side going, yeah, we don't want to pursue this?
Basically, and they say this, because the prosecution thought that the judge was just going to grant it for whatever reason, they just chose not to show up.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, this
Okay,
prosecution
yeah, no.
is lazy as shit.
Look, I would knock some heads together at that office if you thought that you could fucking do this and just not show up for the no. I have problems now. Look, I see where the judge is now, and I'm very much on his side.
Yeah, I can only assume he probably has to deal with this a good bit with this like group of prosecutors. Because the fact that they don't even show
explaining
up.
how it's going down. That's fucking I would be so furious as a judge for the prosecution not to be showing up at these hearings.
Yeah, they're just like, so the prosecution just said, don't feel like it. Really? You're gonna come in my courtroom and just tell me don't feel like it? But yeah, I kind of get why the judge is upset with these people. And he makes a good point. Like, you guys aren't gonna let off every other Tom, Dick, and Harry that might have a legitimate argument, but you're gonna let off the sovereign citizen who very clearly should not be let off. Like, it is shitty, obviously.
Prosecution, 1 day probation, suspended for time served in court case.
Yeah.
Like, what? No, that doesn't, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
And
yeah, this is a weird one.
Scot-free.
So
I
had a lengthy discussion with my client about that, and I was not able to, and I made effort to pull up some points, some authorities that I could bring to bear with respect to the issue of jurisdiction, and it just was not cognizable to me. And after having
you meaning on the court not having
I think, but after having discussion with the prosecutor about it, well, she was under an impression that the court had to prove jurisdiction, and I just indicated that the court, it was not necessary for the court to prove anything, but the court would at its discretion accept what it felt had been proven. And the most relevant thing I think with respect to that is that my client has previously had a Michigan driver's
Judge, we didn't go back
license.
on the record.
I'm sorry to know that that's.
No, we're just talking off the record. We're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm glad to have this discussion off the record too, Judge. So, I really don't have a argument as to jurisdiction. I don't think my client was very helpful with respect to that, and she needs to have a revisit to that type of material, because it's quite clear to me that there is
any of the other ones any good, because they're open on, and I'm just gonna start treating those cases a little bit.
Does the attorney have grass on his fucking wall? What is going on?
I understand.
Like, doesn't it look like he has AstroTurf on his fucking? Is that shag carpeting? Holy shit, that's fucking shag carpeting.
Like, it's definitely a texture on the wall.
Look, I was just brought to, like, my earliest childhood memories. That's a fucking shag carpet. Just on the wall. That is so bizarre.
Oh, what, you don't want shag carpet on your wall, Ava?
No, I don't want carpet on my wall, okay? It's gonna make me feel like I'm in a fucking mental institution.
Very Austin Powers, though. Very Austin Powers coded.
Yeah, you know what it is? It is. It's true.
We got Akko to watch that for the first time the other day.
Oh man, how did they like it?
They seemed to enjoy it, thought it was good.
It's a great. Are you gonna have them watching the sequels?
Yes, gotta make a Much Gold member.
Good.
Shag me now, shag me later, baby. Austin Powers is such a good movie.
The wall that shagged me.
Completely. Your frustration.
There's gotta be some fairness in it, and I don't see any fairness in that.
Well, we all need to be accountable for our behaviors. Ms. Graves, are you there? Can we get started?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus
It's your fucking webcam. God damn it.
Graves. Case number is SP 1069059, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 172-47881, SP 172-4805, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 172-48361, appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman, P55052 on behalf of the defendant. Would you, ma'am, state your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Destiny Raven Graves. That's capital D, lowercase ESTINEY dash capital R, lowercase AIVYN, colon, capital G, lowercase RAVES.
Judge, this is matter set for final pretrial. We have this for jury trial tomorrow. Having discussed this.
That
with the
was really
prosecutor,
unnecessary commentary on the channel's part.
Well, I think that kind of comes from the fact that a lot of sovereign citizens do this. I am the all capital letters name so-and-so, and it's like...
Yeah.
What?
I know it's stupid. I just don't need a big fucking thing calling her stupid for it.
Yeah, understandable.
I can see that. I can point
your
that
own
out
decision.
myself.
I will say that is a thing that has always annoyed me with the sovereign citizen stuff, though, is the all capital letters.
Yeah. Alright, fucking, I don't get it. I don't get the logic behind, like, what, does all caps make your name more powerful?
Well, it's always funny that they pull this, and they seem to think... So I've mentioned this before, right? That they seem to think the government is a tyrannical entity that is trying to ruin their lives, but if they just say the right magic words, the tyrannical entity will leave them alone. Like, do you believe the police are brutalizing you, or do you believe saying I don't consent is a magical get out of jail free card? Because it doesn't work both ways. If you believe they're already breaking the law, telling them I don't consent isn't going to make them follow the law. Like, you're just coping
like
at that
if a cop
point.
pulls you over and you don't have a license, you simply telling them you are exercising your right to travel does not mean you don't need a license.
Yeah. But they're, like, convinced that this is a thing. It's like, it's really not a thing. I don't know who told you it was a thing.
We really need to bring back the mental institutions. We just, look, I get, like, yeah, we need to watch them much more carefully so the doctors don't just start fucking all the patients and shit. But, like, we need to have them opened up again.
I mean, probably, yes.
I get why we closed them. I really do. But, like, look at our streets now. It's not a good time.
Exactly, and, like... We could do a thing. We could watch them better these days. We could have more oversight. It could be a less of a problem.
Yeah, because I get what the doctors were doing, because crazy people are great in bed, but it's just don't do it.
Ava, no. I mean, true, but no.
True, but no. Look, they're right, but they're out of line.
She's out of line, but she's right.
Agreement of the parties at the instant case would be dismissed. Now, my client has valid registration and insurance, Your Honor, so we would ask that those matters be dismissed for compliance. The remaining issues, as the court knows, is that the defendant does not have a valid driver's license, and I would ask the court to dismiss.
Oh my
that
God!
case
Okay,
on the
I
basis
just
of-
mentioned the not driver's license thing, and here we go. Every sovereign citizen doesn't have a driver's license. I swear to God.
Yeah. But here's where we're going to get into the, I would like to ask the court to dismiss this. And it's like, why do you think that?
Prosecutorial discretion. The defendant understands that would be all of these dismissals today are based on technicalities and are without prejudice, and therefore it is the discretion of the prosecutor whether or not they wish to recharge these counts at any time in the future.
And it's the court's discretion on whether the court wants to accept that as a,
Yeah, because it's already been entered in.
that offer that the prosecutor has extended. And as I was talking off the record, the court doesn't see really any fairness in these sovereign citizens being able to come in.
I will say this too. The reason why he's like on this is because like typically speaking, yeah, a judge is going to dismiss charges if the prosecution says that we don't want to charge this. You know, I mean, 9 times out of 10, a judge is going to listen to their side, the prosecuting side and stuff. But if this pattern starts arriving, they do retain power that allows them to go, no, we're not going this way, and this is why. This is why he looks so conflicted, because it's very rare for a judge to have to do this, but sometimes you have to put your foot down and go, no, sovereign citizens don't get a fucking get-out-of-jail-free card for breaking the law, whereas nobody else does.
Yeah. And like, I get it. It's probably annoying to be in here day after day with these annoying-ass sovereign citizens, and then the state is just like, nah, we're gonna dismiss this. And he's like, okay, but there was a mother in here like 2 days ago with like really similar problems, and you wouldn't dismiss it for her. But you're gonna do it for this asshole?
He's probably granted he's probably granted a good better half of 10. So like we're talking like between 6 to 8 of these cases before he went, you know what? This is a pattern now, and I don't like what I'm seeing.
Yeah. And it's fair, right? It's fair to like be annoyed by this. But that's everything I've seen from this judge. I kind of like him, and I hope he stays on the bench forever, which I know won't happen. And maybe one day he becomes like shitty, but for now he's good.
I mean, so far from what I've seen from him, I would have to see him go through like the process of being appointed to it, but I could see him being a state or Supreme Court justice with how fair he seems to be with his rulings.
Yeah. He's been a solid one from everything I've seen from him. I like his courtroom.
The court has seen no basis for it at all whatsoever. The rest of the individuals are required to either get a valid driver's license, or the court extends those offers or accepts those offers when individuals come and rectify the situation after the fact, which the court doesn't have to do, but does that routinely when people go and drive and get a valid license. So I'm not going to accept the plea of the city attorney.
Oh, this is a good point he's touching on too here. I mean, if you can, this court especially, if you keep having these driving without a license cases hit this court and the prosecution keeps dismissing them because they find out the person's a sovereign citizen, you are set now. It might not be actual precedent set by an appellate court or a higher court, but you are setting a pattern here that now tells every sovereign citizen, do it this way and you can get out of not having a license.
Yeah.
He has to put a stop to this because it's creating a huge fucking loophole in the fucking court and justice system where licensing is concerned.
Yeah, pretty much. And he's kind of seeing it now.
In the, because, essentially, I don't know, because they don't want to fight the matter or something, it's going to have to go. Because I don't think it's fair to the rest of the citizens that come in here and if they don't have a valid license or can't get a valid license to resolve their matter with some sort of deal, but have Ms. Graves and the rest of the sovereign citizen nation come in here and they get their cases dismissed just because I don't know the reason in particular, but what I would surmise is that they just don't want to deal with it. So I'm not going to accept all.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess.
Your Honor, may I make a clarification that actually the defendant made to me with respect to the sovereign citizen aspect of this argument?
Yes, he's going to say he's not one.
Is that this is not, that this individual is arguing that, well, why don't you give some clarification, Ms. Graves, to the arguments you're making?
Do not ask her to clarify.
Yeah.
You know this is gonna go bad.
And also, like, you as an attorney, why are you interrupting the judge when he is giving you his findings? He is telling you whether he's accepting or denying something, and he's giving you that reasoning. This is not the time for an interjection, a clarification, or anything like that. You listen, and then you move to the next topic.
Yeah. I think it is time for you, good sir, to understand that you've just kind of lost this one. It's over.
And
let it go.
I fucking hate the shag carpeting on his wall. But hate it.
Oh, come on, Ava. It's not that bad. Could be worse.
I just thought of a horrible joke that nobody in chat takes up on because it's a joke that I'm short.
No.
You know what? I'm just gonna get ahead of it. And I was like, I don't like shag carpets because I'll get lost in there.
I don't know. Shouldn't you like them? Because it's like your home. It's a forest.
It's a fuzzy forest, and everything is sneezy.
Sneezy.
Sneezy. You know how much dander and bullshit shag carpeting picks up?
I mean, probably a lot, I guess. I don't know. I've never had shag
a lot.
carpeting.
Trust me, it would be. I mean, it would be in somebody who has allergies and stuff would not be having a good time.
I mean, fair.
I don't like bushes, Pedro. What the fuck?
Sorry, what?
I don't know. Pedro Henrique de Souza Almeida. I hope I said that right, by the way. Ava likes bushes? Ew. And I'm like, when did I say that?
I don't know. Well, now you do.
I guess I do. Damn.
Too late for you.
Just like that.
Thinking that this court doesn't have jurisdiction or has to prove jurisdiction, that jurisdiction is not present because you're present in the jurisdiction. Can you tell us why you're not subject to the laws of the city of Detroit when you are a driver in the city of Detroit?
First of all, I thank you for this opportunity to speak, Your Honor. I am here appearing specially, not generally, and I am raising my abatement on Ms.
Hey, God damn it, here we go. God, fuck you, Jesus.
Don't you love it, Ava? Especially not generally.
I'm just gonna go here while she does her fucking thing, but yeah, I immediately want to sentence you to life in prison. As soon as you said that, I'm like, you know what, guilty, get out of here.
Your Honor, I'm appearing specially, not generally.
Well, I'm gonna have you specially arrested then, goddammit.
Not generally. By the way, guys, they say
Actually, this is a funny
all the time. I have looked into the sovereign citizen argument. Some of the stuff I understand what they're trying to say. They're wrong, but I understand what they're trying to say. I do not understand what this means at all. They do not have a good explanation
No, neither
for
do
it.
I. love this little commentary though. Wonder if they spout this crap every time they speak in live. Could you imagine if somebody like, oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, hello. Thank you for giving me the permission to speak. I'm appearing specially, not generally. My name is what? Dude, get out of it. I just said hi to you. I want to fucking declare I'm at Starbucks. What the hell?
Yeah.
What is this special very general thing, Child Joe? It's literally it's sovereign citizen nonsense. It's gibberish. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, nobody really knows what it means. It's I've tried to read into it.
They think by highlighting their appearance as special and not general, they're somehow able to skirt the court's jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Because look, sovereign citizens, 9 out of 10 of their arguments all go down to jurisdiction.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're always trying to invalidate a court's jurisdiction over them. Therefore, you can't charge them or find in or in favor or against them at all. That's it. They basically take, because you have 3 things with a suit. You have jurisdiction, you have damages, you have actual cause, stuff like that. But they basically just stop at jurisdiction and say, if I can invalidate jurisdiction, I can get away with anything. Which, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, first off, that's not true. But second off, they can't even do it right. Because their argument, every single one of them, has this idea that the court has to prove jurisdiction. And technically, yes, but not in the way they think it is. They think they're entitled to, like, an entire court hearing to establish jurisdiction. Which is not really how that works. The court's kind of allowed to just go, yeah, we have jurisdiction, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, the prosecution in bringing a complaint against a criminal complaint against an individual will establish jurisdiction in the complaint, but that's procedural. That, like, the fact that it's being submitted to that court is the argument for jurisdiction in the first place.
Yeah.
And it's why jurisdiction is usually a very short paragraph. For instance, Louisiana versus Roblox jurisdiction paragraph, it's like 3 sentences long. It just says, look, Roblox operates in all 50 states, but they also operate in Louisiana. So therefore, this Louisiana court has jurisdiction. That is the entire fucking length of the thing on the complaint. So it's really a very small part of any lawsuit or criminal charge.
Yeah, and with sovereign citizens, typically it's, you live here, we do have jurisdiction.
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
the entire extent of it, is you live here, yes we do. it literally starts and ends there, completely. And they just refuse.
It's kind of like the people who think there's that free lawless zone in Yellowstone because you could not be tried by a jury of your peers if you lived in Yellowstone and killed somebody. The fact of the matter is, if there's no jurisdiction right there and immediate for your peers, you go to federal. So it's just a nonsense argument.
Yeah. But they're convinced. They have the secret down. And they don't.
Again, yeah, actually, that's that's an argument I've seen courts make. You choose to use our road, so we have jurisdiction over you.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's about the extent of it, yeah. They don't want to acknowledge it, because something about free travel. I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Yeah, their right to travel. Because we have a right to travel as outlined in the Constitution. But it's issues like it's little cases like this and this particular case down in Arizona where a retired general or something wrote an affidavit to a county judge and said, look, I don't want to get my license. I'm only going here, here, and here, and I'm only traveling in this county. Can you give me permission to travel without a license? And I guess this judge granted it. So every sovereign citizen looks at that or looks at court cases like this where, hey, if you act like a sovereign citizen, the prosecution will drop the case. They look at these cases and go, this is how you can get away with it. This is how we know right to travel exists because this happened. But those are the only things they can point at.
Yeah.
If you have precedents in court cases that you can cite, it's usually you have a couple dozen that you can go through and you can cherry pick your favorite ones. They only have these 2 instances to actually point to for proving their point.
And it doesn't really prove their point that well, to be honest.
It doesn't.
But they're convinced it is the smartest argument known to mankind.
Yeah, that I'm raising my abatement on misnomer, and that's it. I'm raising my abatement on misnomer.
I don't even understand what that means.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I'm sorry. That went so fucking good. I don't even understand what that means.
On the grounds of misnomer, because I've been misidentified in this case, and I'm just pointing out the defect in the case.
Oh, here we go again.
So, I do remember this now. So what she's trying to say is misnomer. And she keeps saying misnomer.
Misnomer. Okay, I was so confused as what she was trying to fucking say. Okay, misnomer. Okay. First of all, she's doing the classic soft citizen thing of, oh, well, you misidentified me, so therefore this does not apply to me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You know what? The person known as you with your face is who we're talking about right now.
Yeah. You don't get to pretend like you don't know who you are. I think the best
Why
example...
is she speaking from the church? Yeah, where is she? That's not a fucking house. That's fucking stained glass. What is happening?
The Cathedral of the Damned. I don't fucking know.
Here, for real.
Like, there's no telling what she's doing.
And I'm aware that misnomer is a very fatal mistake in a case. So I just wanted to point that out in my case.
Is that misnomer? Is that what
Yeah, if you make the misnomer mistake, guys, people die.
I like the judge
people
who's like...
fucking die.
I love that this judge just goes, are you trying to say misnomer?
Dude, look at that face. No, don't unpause it. Hold on, I'm doing this. That is such, oh my god, I love that fucking, that is such, are you fucking kidding me? Look, that's like Samuel L. Jackson levels of good. Hold on.
And real quick, I want to go back
I'm gonna save
through
it.
some of the super chats. Devastator for 1776. Thank you. That's a good one. Are you two being good?
That is
Noticing
a really good one.
you now. Chaos Mash for 2 says the shrimp is making threats. That's funny. Don't threaten her too hard, chat. She'll sue you. Devastator for 2. Judges are judgmental after all. Yeah. Toa
They can be.
Toa for 5. Sovereign citizens think the system is like the Matrix, and in this they aren't entirely wrong. They also think they're Neo, and in this they are entirely wrong.
Oh, dude, honestly, I'm gonna fucking save that quote. I'm committing that one to memory. That's a very good one.
Yeah, you're not Neo. You're like all the little people that don't even know they're in a Matrix.
This is like the Matrix, but you're not like Neo. You're not that guy. You're not him.
Thank you for the 3-month membership, Baked Buddhist. Sticking it in literally crazy for the win. Chat, do not stick your dick in crazy. Never ends well.
Never do it. Never. Trust me.
Nerdy Tech's an accountant with the membership. As Mizu would say, the wilderness must be explored. It must. I hate that so many women shave down there nowadays. It ruins all the fun. And Baked Buddhist for 2, Misnamer. She might actually also be trying to say, like, misnamer because it's a name thing, and she actually thinks that's how you're supposed to say it.
Misnomer. She just likes to nom.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
All right, so so obviously, what Ms. Graves, what I understand Ms. Graves is trying to say is that they pulled over the wrong person. It wasn't her that was actually driving. If she's saying that I guess that's what she's indicating. I don't know. Maybe you can
No,
clarify that.
Your Honor, respectfully, no, that's not what I'm implying at all. I don't deny that I was not there in the interaction on, that day with the police officer. I'm not denying that at all. I was
Should
there.
be.
And I am present now here as well. What I am saying is that there has been a misidentification between me and another party. I've been misidentified as a corporate fiction rather than a natural person.
God damn it.
Don't you love it? Every time it's the corporate fiction natural person
Oh,
shit.
Jesus Christ. It's the, Jesus fucking, okay, here we go. We're back to glowing, guys.
Are you a corporate fiction, Ava?
I've got a corporate fixing you in the face.
They do this all the time, and for those of you who don't know,
I think Ike 13 got a BD. Bingo. We need a sovereign citizen bingo card, by the way.
we do. For those of you who don't know about this corporate fiction thing, they genuinely believe that when you are born in the United States, your birth certificate is a contract for a business that your parents make with the state on your behalf.
Business, yeah. And the person you are operating under that birth certificate, you're technically a corporation. That's what they believe.
Yeah,
and they believe that by separating themselves from their corporation self and only going by their natural self, they can skirt jurisdictional laws and rules when it comes to the United States court system. They cannot, but this is what they believe.
Yeah, it is probably one of the crazier things they believe, which they believe a lot of crazy things.
It's some maritime law bullshit is what it is.
Also true.
And look, I study and I very much love maritime law, but they are grossly misinterpreting what we know on maritime law. That's all that's happening. It's a matter of misinterpretation.
Yeah. It is funny to watch it though. Sometimes. But no, chat, you were not in a secret contract with the US government that your parents signed you up for. You are sort of in a contract with the government and that you live in this country and
I mean you are, yeah. But you're not you can't separate.
But you can if you leave the country.
I mean yeah, but there's several issues with that. Like if you are a nationless person, somebody who has left their nation, renounced it, denounced it, burned their birth certificate, done whatever, you now don't have a record, and you can't get into most first world countries.
Yeah. So, just don't do that, chat.
I do love this one. Hold on. Pedro Enrique de Souza says, they think it works like baptism for God. Could you imagine? Somebody does a crime, they get charged, they do their first appearance, right? Their next appearance, they get baptized. I'm no longer that guy, Your Honor. I'm born again. I'm a different person.
Yeah, no, fair.
That's the same sovereign citizen stuff. Just doesn't. That's the same sovereign citizens argument in the court's eyes. So I don't that whole I'm not a person, I'm a corporation, and I get to be able to travel freely upon this road and without impediment. Listen, this is the state of Michigan, the city of Detroit. The Constitution and the amendments to the Constitution give the state the authority to force individuals on the road to keep for the safety, health, and welfare of its citizens to have a minimum requirement for them to be able to drive what they and try for the safety of the individuals on this road. So the fact that you feel, or I'm assuming that you feel that you don't have to have this because you're this special entity or whatever claims that you're making, the court does not recognize those claims. Therefore, the court is not going to accept the fact that the prosecuting attorney or the city attorney in this case does not want to go forward with it because they don't pretty much, I guess they don't want to take the time. I'm going to force this case to go either to trial, or I'm going to force this case to go to a plea. You have your absolute right to a trial. You have a jury trial set for tomorrow. What we'll do before the end of the court today, we'll have a sidebar with the city attorney, or you can speak with the city attorney, Mr. Baughman, and you can go over that and you can relay the court's apprehension to take this deal to the city attorney and see when they want to move forward, okay? And you can set, we'll give that, we'll at least give that opportunity to set a new date. But that stuff that Ms. Graves is speaking on, however you want to be, however you want to be addressed, Ms. Graves, the court has, quite frankly, is getting pretty tired of, all right?
Respectfully, Your Honor, I would like to request evidence that the court does have jurisdiction over my living person and not my
That's not
corporate.
the court. That's not the way the system operates, ma'am. You need to read the Michigan court rules and educate yourself better. I don't know who's been teaching you this stuff, but quite frankly, the court does not have to give you any jurisdiction.
That we have jurisdiction over you, yeah.
The court says you were pulled over in the city of Detroit. You indicated that you were at the scene. The officer gave you a ticket. That is notice for you to come to court. You set a court date, and therefore you're here now.
You fucking showed up. I mean, look, you did all the things to establish jurisdiction.
Detroit, when this offense occurred or these allegations occurred, then the court will hear an argument about that. But
like, quite frankly, if you show up to court like physically, kind of gave up the jurisdiction thing already.
You kind of just, you kind of just admit, I mean, showing up to court is basically immediately standing under that court's jurisdiction and authority by just the act of walking in and participating.
Yeah.
You fucking opened up that Zim court call, bitch. You are in our jurisdiction. This is happening. This is how it's happening.
Yeah, you're kind of done already at that point. You might not like it, but you are.
as far as anything else other than that, whatever you're speaking on, the court is not going to even entertain that. All right.
Respectfully, Your Honor, my
We understand, Your Honor.
No.
Not equal.
Thank you. Good job. Thank God the attorney came in and said, "We understand, Your Honor." She didn't stop, but
he's trying to save her.
Yeah, he did try to save her.
This trial date is going to be. I'm going to let you be heard, and you can put that to a jury of your peers. All right, and the jury of your peers accept your argument.
See, they fucking take it.
Yeah, he's going down the list with her right now.
It's a great fucking, I love when judges do this. Like, look, you want to keep playing this game, I'm going to roll forward the fucking tape, so to speak, and show you how it happens and what you can do. But you're not going to like the outcome regardless, so we're going to nip this in the bud.
Yeah, like, you're not going to like my answer, quite frankly.
And you're not going to like the jury's answers either. When the judge says, "I encourage you to put this in front of a jury," trust me, he is confident in his position.
Yeah. And it's also
Yes, Devastator. Vitali was disowned by Russia, making him a nationless person, it put him in a very serious spot when he was being held by the Philippines. I think he's out now. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask probably Andrew about that, but he was suddenly in a very, very sticky situation in the Philippines with Russia having disowned him. When all that went down. And when you are nationless, especially made so by your own nation, that is the worst position you could be on the international stage.
Pretty much.
To have a driver's license in the court not having jurisdiction, then that won't even go to a jury. But if the court will accept your argument about whatever your position is, ma'am, and they find you not guilty, then that'll be the case. But other than that, we're not going to keep going back and forth with this. All right?
Okay, respectfully, Your Honor, I would like to say I will not wait.
No more.
No, shut up. Yeah, I can't say. Respectfully, Your Honor, I hate it.
Pass the matter. Rejoin.
Judge, may I place the defendant in breakout on 5?
Thank you.
Attorney immediately trying to save her and be like, just step it up.
Yeah, because look, when somebody says respectfully, 9 times out of 10 they mean disrespectfully.
Oh yeah, they're about to tell you like fuck you, in probably the most disrespectful way possible.
More or less what she's trying to do, and failing, but she is trying.
But off the record, we had a conversation about Graves. I do understand that the prosecutor was dismissing the charges. And the city's just not, the court is just not going to accept that as a resolution. Ms. Graves is either going to have to go to trial, or she's going to have to, or the city's going to have to extend her a deal that she will accept. It's not fair to the rest of the population for these individuals to come in here. She says it's not a sovereign citizen argument.
I'll say this. As this judge, I might go down the prosecution's office and be like, you guys need to get your shit together. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you are not appropriately serving the position that you hold.
Yeah. I'm also, in general, with this judge, a big fan that he's just willing to, like, call this out and be like, you guys fucking suck, bro. Like...
Yeah, no, because here's the thing. Every case dropped is just another nick on how ineffective a prosecution's office is. That's why a lot of prosecution offices will tout their win percentage, the ratio. Yeah, we win 95% of cases, right? But every fucking case dropped like this, every charge withdrawn, nicks that down, and it makes it, in the eyes of the people, a less reliable court. And that's how you end up getting more lawless behavior, and then it snowballs. This is just how it works.
Yeah.
So yeah, the judge should absolutely be heavy-handed with the prosecutors here and be like, no, you guys got to do your fucking job. I know sovereign citizens are annoying. Trust me, I talk to them every day. But you have to deal with them regardless of how annoying they are.
Yeah. Well, and there's also the matter of, like, if you, like, let's play the devil's advocate for them and be like, okay, well, you really should drop this case because it's appropriate to drop it. Then why did you bring it to start with? You're telling me one of two things. Either you're too lazy to do it, or you're repeatedly bringing me cases that you know for a fact you should have not brought me. So which example would you like to go with?
Yeah, it's either a failing then or it's a failing now. Either way, you have failed.
Yeah. Like, pick your poison, I guess, on this one.
She's saying to the court has been in the tone of sovereign citizen. So I just don't think it's fair that everybody else has to take some kind of deal and some sort of punishment, and they just get to walk out of here scot-free. So I'm not accepting that.
And is that Mr. Werbling, Your Honor?
No, that is Mr. Baughman. He's in there speaking with his client right now, and that's Destiny Graves.
Okay, so this is set for a jury trial tomorrow. I guess we'll go to jury. He's explained to me that she has her documents.
Yeah, but she may have some license, and she may have some insurance and registration, but without a valid driver's license, she doesn't have that according to what it reads here.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Graves. Mr. Bachman, what does your client want to do?
So, Judge, this matter is set today for final pretrial. I do respect and honor the court's decision with respect to our motion for with regard to jurisdiction, and we do have an intention to proceed with the finding of fact as scheduled. My client wishes, for her own personal reasons, to ask the court to consider adjourning tomorrow's bench trial, at least for a later time. She has an appointment. My understanding it is
It's not a
directly
bench trial,
related
though.
to
They just
her,
said they're set for jury trial
ongoing
tomorrow.
issue
Yep.
with securing a place to live. And she's been offered some assistance, but that at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, she's expected in a meeting to help her find housing. She's asking for the briefest of adjournments if this court would consider even a later time for us to convene for trial. That would
Honestly, you
be
guys should have led
manageable
with
for
that.
us.
That's
I'm
a
prepared for
valid
trial,
reason
prepared
to
move
give an
forward.
extension.
I don't
Yeah.
know, Your Honor, that you required that the complaining witnesses appear for today's final pretrial, but as a matter of policy, I would ask that you would consider a motion to dismiss for a lack of those complaining witnesses to appear at this final pretrial, as we are on the eve of a jury trial tomorrow.
It's a weak argument, but he'd have to make it as look. He has to make it as the attorney. He does.
Yeah, I just kind of find it a
yeah,
little funny.
I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. But I understand people who do.
I guess the reason personally I wouldn't in his case in this spot is because he's already heard the judge's opinion on it. So
Not only that, I'm not sure that like the witnesses showing up for pre-trial doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That's for the jury. We've already done all the stuff with the witnesses that we've needed to do before trial by this date. I don't see any reason why they need to be present here for this pre-trial hearing.
Lord.
Second kitty sneeze. That's how you do it.
Because like the prosecutor didn't even show up, and the prosecutor asked for it to be dropped,
really
and the
hate
judge
that
said
too.
no. Like at this point,
no, absolutely not.
He's already said, yeah, even if the prosecutor asked to drop it, we're not dropping it. So it's probably better to just let that one go.
The charges have been filed, they've been accepted. You're appearing here. No, we're doing this. I don't care that they're a sovereign citizen. They're gonna make jurisdictional arguments until they're blue in the face. We're doing this because anything less would be unequal treatment to the population of this area.
Yeah, like everybody else is getting shafted by this. The sovereign citizen gets shafted too.
The equal rights, equal fights, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Ms. Horn?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. One thing I did want to clarify to the court is that I was not dismissing based on her arguments. I was moving to dismiss for valid documents, Your Honor. And in lieu of the resources that it will take to go to jury trial, that was a bigger consideration. However, the people are ready to proceed. I did.
Why weren't you here to make that fucking
exactly.
Boffman advised that she was struggling with housing, which I think makes her an excellent candidate considering she has a child for possibly street court. So I'm open to whatever's in the interest of justice, Your Honor.
Yeah, I understand that you were dismissing for documents, but the issue was not having the valid driver's license. That's where the issue comes up. Go ahead, Mr. Baldwin.
So I spoke at length with my client yesterday day before yesterday, about street court and street justice and about how that would comport to some of her needs. She is currently in a shelter. She has a young son. I think he's 2. And she's also has some needs with respect to employment and quite possibly healthcare. That could be and prospectively would be met if she would participate in our street justice program. I did mistakenly tell her that it might be a year commitment. I want to make sure that I correct that because Ms. Horn says this is a 90-day turnaround, that the cases and the instant cases would eventually be dismissed once we get Ms. Graves the help that she needs with respect to what we've placed on the record, as well as with respect to getting her driver's license back on track. Then she would be in compliance, Your Honor. I don't know why she doesn't want to accept that.
But I'm thinking that this one, first of all, I would love to see Ms. Graves be able to get in the street court program, and I hate to have her out there with no housing and a small child, but I would think that the street court program, there would be at some point some admission to responsibility, and that is the real issue with Ms. Graves. You know, is not one to take responsibility.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Time and time again, every time I've seen her, she's articulated the same argument, which a court describes as a sovereign citizen argument. I know Ms. Graves doesn't term it as that, but it gives everything she's saying is the same thing that the sovereign citizens coming to the court. So I don't know if
if it walks like a duck, if it talks like a duck, it's probably a moose.
Tell in here, and I will do that if that's necessary. I have no issue with that, but I think moving forward, I think that is going to have to be, you know, she's going to have to change her position or something.
Oh shit! You know what? That explains why she's in a fucking cathedral.
Yeah.
Actually, oh Jesus Christ! This is a situation. I'm not sure. I mean, I get being contrite and stuff, but I mean, fuck. Look, I don't like it, but if you're homeless with a child, you have a jury trial tomorrow, you're not contrite, you're doing the sovereign citizen shit. Do I have to refer this case to CPS? I really don't want to, but I mean, this is a hell of a hole you've dug yourself, woman.
Yeah. No, like she's, I guess, in like a homeless shelter, and he's got kids she's supposed to be taking care of.
Yeah, this is all kinds of like, this is now very messy.
Yes.
And while, okay, maybe you get a continuance here on extension, the fact that you brought these facts to my attention makes me now I have a child to concern myself with, and the courts might need to get involved with that because, this is not good.
It's just asking for problems at the end of the day.
It really is. I mean, look, you got your extension by a week. Now what? Because now they're coming for the kid.
Pretty much, yeah.
It seems like she's pretty stuck on that position that she has. So that's one issue. The other issue is that there is brought up to the court about the issue of the complaining witness not being here. It is my policy that on the date of trial, on the date of the final pretrial, all of the individuals are supposed to appear.
Okay, so that is one of his courtrooms. Okay, that makes sense.
That goes to
yeah.
So it's his personal courtroom policy that the witnesses that are going to show up at trial have to show up at the final pretrial hearing. So that is okay. That makes sense. I'm like, I don't think that's required, but he requires it, so it makes sense.
Yeah, like I get it. From like an argument perspective. At the same time, it's just like, he technically already ruled on this. You might just want to bite the bullet on that one and call it a day.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Horn's argument of the necessary costs as it relates to bringing the jury in, and to avert that cost, we want to make sure that everything is ready to go.
That is a nice church, though.
Auguste was not here today.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
don't
a
have it written
Catholic
on the
church.
file that that's the actual.
Christians don't tend to go that fucking hard
that I
in the
was
sauce for the
taking, but that's
designs.
not my normal course of action.
You know,
Like,
you got the
He's
stained
usually
glass, you got the
here
freaking crucifixes
on,
on the walls.
and
so
he
to be fair, they
usually
kind of do if they're
lives here.
Baptist.
So he's
Baptists
probably
typically have
on
big churches too.
Oh, Baptists do
all
that?
the
Okay.
cases.
Don't know why Baptists specifically.
That's-
They tend to go for
Honestly,
the
it's
big
one
ones.
of my biggest like intrigues regarding like Catholicism in general is like how different it is all across the spectrum. Like you got Presbyterian, you got Baptist, you got I almost said proletariat. That's not a Christian. Fucking Brents.
You know,
But
chat, the Church
seriously,
of the
there's a lot of them that are
Proletariat.
like, it's the same thing. Oh, yeah, set up. I know. I just had to say it out loud because I'm like, guys, could you imagine what I said? You gotta. I'm a proletariat Christian.
Here's
But
our
yeah,
one
there's
true
a
God,
huge
Karl
difference.
Marx.
Even just within the like Muslims, you have Sharia law and like you have 2 or 3 denominations of the bigger Muslim faith. But like Christians, dude, you got like I think it's like 7 or 8.
Yeah,
It's
typically.
a lot. So it's
Protestants have a
probably
lot going
Protestant
on.
church. Oh yeah, that's right. The Jesus is on the cross. That's a big difference, I know, between like Catholic and Christian.
Yeah, some of the denominations are not a fan of our boy JC.
JC it's the act of just making the cross the symbol. It's kind of weird. Like, could you imagine like a modern martyr being executed via an electric chair and everyone going around with a little chair on their neck?
I could imagine some women doing that, actually.
Oh Jesus, yeah, no, you're right. God damn it.
I've seen the kind of ladies that
More
like
faith for
stand
humanity
Jeffrey
lost.
Dahmer.
Yeah, no, look. You true crime girls are fucking freaky. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, to be fair, though, that's not true crime necessarily. That's what do you call it? The people that are.
Yeah, I did serial killer crime. I don't know. It's just all I know is it's why are you attracted to a serial killer?
Because they think he's hot.
Jesus Christ.
That's how you know Ava's not a real woman, chat. She's not simping for Jeffrey Dahmer.
First of all, while I might not simp for Jeffrey Dahmer, I do understand why some women do.
I don't, genuinely. I've never understood that. Like, you know he would kill you, right? He is... It's the fucking...
He
the
would
bear
kill you
thing.
in a second.
The would
yeah,
you...
look how many women say, yeah, I'd rather the bear. I'm like, you're not a Disney princess, you're gonna die. And you're gonna be eaten alive, by the way, because the bear's one of the only predators who just pins you down and starts eating you.
Yeah. Jeffrey Dahmer
Most
is
of the
bear.
predators take the courtesy of killing you first. Not a bear.
Yeah, bear's just gonna go for the snackage. He's like, bro, I got sweet foodage already.
Is not here. So, yeah, I didn't mark that on the file. It's just gonna either go. What time will you be at the dealing with the housing issue? What time will you be done with that? Do you think, Ms. Graves?
I'm not sure, but here's my case manager. She knows more.
Right.
Could you place your name on the record?
Yeah, that's fair.
And who you are?
My name is Kim Carter. I'm her case manager here at the Fox shelter. She's in a homeless shelter. We have her housing scheduled tomorrow between, I believe it's between 8 and I want to say 10, but it may not end till like 11 or 11:30. It's for her to secure permanent housing to leave and able to leave the shelter.
All right, and good morning to you, ma'am. And
Okay,
what are
then.
the chances? Oh, here's Lewandowski here now. What are the chances that is that what you called him in, Ms. Warren?
I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, I did call him in. I was not aware that he was supposed to be here, especially this cold case is first impression to me. But I did want him to be here to hear and see what we're going to decide or what Your Honor is going to do today.
Okay, all right, and Madam Case Manager, is this a hearing that this Graves can, is likely to be granted some permanent housing tomorrow?
Yes, so she'll be able to secure a voucher so that we can move her from the shelter into permanent housing.
Exactly, okay, great.
Okay.
That's good news. So
I mean, just set the trial for the next day then.
My understanding, Mr. Bachman, Mr. Patel is not necessary because that process is going through by the good people over there at the shelter. So that's, congratulations on that. I'm glad to hear that. So we'll talk about moving this matter. We'll cancel the jury trial tomorrow.
Your Honor, forgive me for interrupting. Would you consider giving me some more time to work with my client? I'd like to see her get a valid driver's license. She is not suspended out of Detroit to somewhere else. I think I can help her identify that. And I think we can bring her back with a valid driver's license. That should please us all, most especially the defendant and the city of Detroit.
Well, I'd absolutely like that. I would like, thank you, Madam Counselor over at the shelter. I would like that.
I mean, this is like I feel like this is a sovereign citizen who's like, the system is like, hey, we're going to show you why you're wrong while also helping you fucking get your goddamn life together. Be fucking better. Like this, I mean, the courts, the social worker, her attorney, the judge, they're all going above and beyond to ensure that she's like properly represented and like deals with what is again just a lack of a license issue.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody needs to have a conversation with her. Look, you really gotta stop this sovereign citizen shit. You almost lost it all just being dumb. Please.
Yeah, you could have fucked yourself like properly. There's also like a small bit of annoyance, like just for me personally with this a lot of the time, because it's like there's so many other people that just don't get this kind of help, like at all.
Yeah, that's true. It's very
it's
true.
It just feels so unfair.
I mean, I don't even think she would have gotten herself this help if she didn't have that attorney.
Oh, 100%. The attorney.
I don't think, I think because she was just doing her thing in the fucking cathedral. I'm like, you're gonna fucking lose everything now if it wasn't for the attorney going, hey, she's got housing and stuff, like she's currently homeless with a kid. That is really what made the courts pause for a second, go, okay, we got to take a better look at this.
Yeah. Still, though, it's like one of those things where she's kind of made all of her problems in life for herself.
She has.
It's just kind of sucky, I guess. I don't know.
And the issue is the courts don't want to make all the problems that she made for herself now problems that she made for her child.
Yeah.
I doubt you would see this much leniency or willingness to work with her if she was a single person by herself on the street. But the fact that that kid is involved is really the only reason why the court is being this gracious.
It's a big linchpin for sure. Where they're like, oh God, I guess like she's gonna need the help. The kid's gonna need the help.
Yeah. Now, what'd be hilarious if, like, she fucks up the trial so bad she ends up going, spending like 30 days in county or whatever. Boom, loses her housing.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, God damn it.
Did all this work?
We try to help, and it just, yeah.
From everything I've heard from Ms. Gray, that's not her intention. It doesn't seem as though it's her intentions. Are you willing to do the necessary steps to get a valid driver's license now?
Of course, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. What we'll do is I'm gonna reset this matter for a pretrial.
She lying through her teeth.
On October the 13th. Congratulations,
No,
Mr.
she's got a case manager and a lawyer on. I mean, I think they're gonna make sure she gets a license.
That's a Monday.
The 13th is a Monday.
Also, how fucking old is she? She looks like, oh,
October the 13th is a Monday.
Okay.
All right. So at 8:30, Mr. Baughman, I appreciate you working with Ms. Graves. I'm glad that you seem to have gotten her attention, and I hope things work out. Thank God you got, you're going to get that voucher, ma'am, and you're going to get yourself situated on housing. And thank you, Mr. Baughman, for coming in and the advocacy that you've done. I don't know where you get the arguments that you're making, ma'am, but in the court's eyes, they have no basis in fact or law. All right. So I don't know how you can take that for what you want. You're your own individual, and you can make your own decisions. But that stuff, I'm changing my way I move forward with the sovereign citizens. I don't think it's fair that everyone else either has to bring a valid driver's license in, or they have to take some sort of punishment or plea because they don't want to operate, and sovereign citizens just get to. And I know, Ms. Horn, that's nothing to your, but it's just been cases that the city just has dismissed the cases a few times in the past because they just don't feel with the cost, but no, it's just not going to happen here. All right.
And thank you, Your Honor. I was unaware of her sovereign argument altogether until we'd already discussed the resolution. So, but thank you for saying that, Your Honor.
Absolutely. Officer Lundowski,
okay. So
can you state your name, badge number,
my prediction was right. This has happened several times, and this is where he put his foot down.
Yeah, he's done with it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Maverick Lunguski, badge 746, Detroit Police.
All right. No, there's no need to apologize.
Oh shit, they got the witness there real fast.
So if I told you, they may know.
Yeah, no, I only got the notice about the jury trial for tomorrow, so that's my apologies.
Here's a big thing. Well, and here's a big thing too, by the way. Every defense attorney in this kind of traffic court situation is going to say the first thing: if the cop isn't there, we dismiss the case.
That comes from the chief judge, and I understand it very well. That if the people are not going to be ready and prepared, there's no sense in us inconveniencing the citizens of the city of Detroit for a jury trial that's not going to likely go. So other than that, we reset the matter to October the 13th. That's just a pre-trial date, and you'll get if another trial date is necessary, I'm sure you'll get the right subpoena. But I know that I said when I saw your name, I said he comes to court all the time. So I know he probably did not get the notice. Sorry.
Yeah, nope. I only got the one about tomorrow morning, so I was actually getting ready for that one.
All right. Best of luck to you. So now you gotta. Maybe I won't say you have some extra time because you may have a lot of other things to do, but hopefully you got some extra time. Have a good day. Be safe out there. All right, Ms. Graves, you be safe. Congratulations on that. And I hope that you find a nice, beautiful home for you and your little one. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Thank you to the prosecutor. Thank you to the good officer. Mrs. Graves, call me tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Good job.
Have a great day.
Have a good day.
All right, that seems.
Yeah, he's a good judge. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I really like his court.
Oh, I see the face you put in the the face.
Is that not amazing? I mean, look at. I mean, that's some Samuel L. Jackson aura energy. Let's be real.
It is. Yeah. The stares at you, motherfucker, Lee.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's happening.
Oh,
you got a 10.
Sankyo Baked a Buddhist for the 10. Seeing stuff like this makes me regret giving up my kid for adoption sometimes. Popping babies out and keeping them is the ultimate get out of jail free card. For about 20 years, this is a joke. Well, you know, everybody has different
it is, but it
situations.
Also, look, it is, but it's a joke, but it's also a joke based in reality. Like, this is a thing that some people actually think. I'm not saying it happens this way. I'm just saying that people legitimately think, oh, I have a kid, I can't be arrested. I don't know why people think that.
Yeah. Well, I guess they just think the courts are going to be way nicer to them.
Remember last week's body cam? One of the first things, the fucking girl was freaking out. I have a 2-year-old. Well, you should have thought of that before you broke the law.
Yeah. Like, it's just always the go-to. This is my kid, I win, conversation over.
Oh yeah, it was that girl who fucking crashed through like 2 fences in a yard, fucking fled at like 70 and a 35. I remember that one was fucking wild.
Yeah. I never looked up what happened with her.
I made a mistake. It's a pretty big mistake.
But no, it was, she said it was the first mistake she had made.
Yeah, you fucking went for 10. You went for the high grade S tier fucking meat as it comes to choosing what mistake you're gonna make. My God.
Like, yeah, I get to make one mistake in life. Okay, which one are you going for? Let's go for the high score on our first try.
Yeah, let me shoot for the moon.
And she did.
I have a kid. We have
We have handcuffs.
JP Ravenfire. I have a kid. We have foster combs.
Yeah. No, it is insane. Also from Baked Buddhist for 5, but it never works, and this thing has been going on for years. I don't get why they don't get this, like, legitly. The problem is sometimes it does work. Like the judge was saying here.
Yeah, and that's the issue.
The prosecutors get so annoyed, they just let it slide.
And he was allowing those charges to be withdrawn by the prosecution a few times before he noticed the pattern this time and went, oh, wait, no, we're not doing this anymore. I see what's happening now, and I'm putting the stop to it.
Yeah, like you guys are just being lazy at this
Sadly, courts
point.
are slow to react to stuff like this.
Yeah. Well, because they, like most people, they probably assume most of the attorneys are doing their best. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, prosecutor's just doing his job. Like, this is his suggestion. Clearly, he has a reason for that. And then it's like, isn't this like the 12th time you've done this shit? Like, what's going on?
No, exactly. And that's what happened here. It's like, wait a minute. Okay. And then he hears the sovereign citizen arguments, which are already a big, it's a very visible red flag. So now you're associating these prosecutorial withdrawals with this big red flag. You made it very easy for him to recognize the pattern here and correct it quickly.
Yeah. Just like an instant, like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna...
And he's absolutely right. It's not fair to the general population, the people who all play by the rules, for these guys to say, no, we don't want to play by the rules, and for prosecution to fucking bend the knee to that. That's what's crazy.
Yeah. And he wasn't having it. Like, I'm kind of done with you guys with the just letting them get off.
You submitted these charges. You get to stick with it. You made this bed. Guess what? Lay down in it, bitch.
Yeah. You don't want to deal with it next time. Maybe consider whether or not you want to bring charges at all. I'm not going to keep wasting people's time.
Yep.
Because you just don't feel like doing it.
God, traffic court is such a slog.
Understandable, yeah. Eva, did you have any others you wanted us to touch on? Those were the only 2 I really had.
I'm looking.
Granted, I do think they were good ones. But I'm biased.
They were very good ones. Well, actually, you know what? I think I saw in our CJ, because I have Lawtism pulled up here on a muted channel. But what's cool is Okay, well, this one's only 4 minutes, but it's George Simpson, and I don't like him so much no more. Apparently he says, he gives 558-day jail sentence for cursing out judge. And I'm like, yeah, that just sounds like the judge being ego again. Like, yeah, you can apply, like, I think a max of 90 days. How the fuck are you getting this guy a year in jail for just cussing you out? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Understandable.
Judge orders attorney's arrest, but I mean, no, we are seeing that.
I did, yeah.
Oh my god, that's right. You know, it has officially been a year. Man with suspended license joins court call while driving. Anyone want to see that shit again? Freak, fucking full as hell and parking. You have a suspended license, motherfucker. What? Let's see here.
Oh, you have this one that just got posted. Next time you do a body cam lawtism, fake cop responds to emergency call, gets arrested by real police.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. How long is that?
I'm going to take a seat. Your audio and video.
Oh wait, I think I was actually watching this one on my own because I'm 17 minutes in already.
How long is it?
34 minutes.
Up to you. I'd be up for it.
Yeah, let's go for it. Everybody likes watching fake
Fucking
cops
do it,
get
chat.
arrested by
Oh,
real
by the way,
cops.
now you all get to see what happens, though. What happens when we are in court is I wear the suit. When we are watching body cam footage, we get into our civvies.
Yep.
Were you on the phone with him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who asked us to come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with him.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought. No, I'm confused right now, man. I'm a retired Baltimore City. Okay. 27 years. I come out here.
If you are.
I can already tell this guy is not gonna do well.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he is so, like, you can see the neurons like misfiring in his brain as he tries to figure out a reason to explain what's happening right here.
I was confused, man. I thought you guys were
Dude,
out here.
Oh my god.
I thought you needed my help.
This is, dude, I don't oh my god, 5 days ago. Okay. Jesus Christ, what happened? I mean, how does he how does anybody explain this? I mean, this is more than just that other guy. Remember with the he was on parole for inappropriate use of emergency lights.
Yeah.
But the guy looked like a fucking goober. This dude looks like a fucking cop. He's got the fucking vest. He's got all the gear. All of it.
And he's actually at a
he's
stop.
got a badge on his fucking... Yeah, and he's actually at a stop. Like, this is so fucking wild.
Oh, these guys are so dumb, dude.
A fake cop. Well, and here's the thing. He says 27 years.
I will formally apologize. Thank you. Okay.
One of these guys just like Leahy. Have you ever seen Trailer Park Boys?
I have. Not in a long time, but I have.
Okay, so the Trailer Park supervisor is Jim Leahy. Jim Leahy is somebody who was kicked off the force. And there's an entire episode where he gets so drunk he just decides to puts on his uniform, he puts on his badge and gun that he shouldn't have, and he just starts acting like a cop. Like, he goes completely fucking insane. And it reminds me of this. I'm wondering if this guy has been a cop, maybe he's now retired or whatever, but he's trying to like relive his glory days, and he just got caught red-handed.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say fake cop, just ex-cop. Somebody who was once law enforcement, but isn't anymore. Which is somehow, that's honestly worse than somebody who
you know better.
Never was a cop and is just pretending to be. Yeah, you know better. You went through all the training and shit, and I have no idea what you're doing here. Under the jurisdiction of no authority, doing police work. Holy shit, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Like, you know you shouldn't be doing this, but you are. Just to, like, I don't know, get like a thrill out of it, relive your glory days, whatever. Like, you can't do that.
I just noticed your balloons were popped.
Yeah, I let people, on Twitch you could choose to pop them or not pop them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so people get to do both.
Nice.
I think it's more fun that way.
It is more fun. It's chat engagement. It's the same thing behind the head pat. By the way, if you donate or super and you have head pats in it, we do head pats.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, whenever we get to reading the supers, we do the little hats.
Yes.
I have so many windows open.
This guy's life is over, by the way.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Are trying to figure out the role of this man in any of their police departments. But the more they dig, the more they uncover a con so wild, it even has some of them second-guessing themselves.
I was like around 50-50. I was like, if this is a mistake, because I've also seen the blowback on like Edmonds is going to be chewing our like they did have an off-duty guy here, and we were like jacked one of their guys up.
Around 6:23 p.m. on September 5th, 2024.
That's something that these type of people rely on. Between precinct to precinct, you might not know what operation somebody might be running, and so it gives an officer pause on actually acting on or investigating something like this, because it could be stepping on the toes of an undercover or another precinct's investigation. So they rely on that lack of communication between precincts to like basically slip through the cracks.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen though, a lot of them probably just need to pay a lot closer attention to like these guys' like badges and stuff, because they're always fake badges. They never have real ones.
I've seen a couple of them where it's a real badge.
To be fair, yeah.
And it's literally like, yeah, they'll call the sergeant like, you shouldn't have this. How do you have this for one, and why do you think this was a good idea?
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, cops get pensions and stuff and when they retire, but if they pull shit like that, they can absolutely lose that. So they're risking their stable income for their retirement just to relive their glory days.
True.
Bremerton Police Department officer rolls up to a local Salvation Army center in Washington to inquire about an individual his coworkers had dealt with the day before. But as they dig into who this man really is, the story only gets weirder and sketchier.
Does he work in security for you? Yeah. Have a good moment. Yeah. That guy is?
I'll be back shortly. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good?
Yeah.
You want to come back over here? Yeah.
I was talking to some other guys. So you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
I got you. Do you have your commission card with you today?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Meet 49-year-old Michael Scaletta Tietz. He claims to be a detective with the Edmonds Police Department in Washington, but this officer isn't exactly buying that claim.
No, didn't find it.
Sorry? No, he's going
No, what's super funny.
Oh.
Wow, really? Okay. So what's really funny about this is he's acting like he's a detective. Tell me, what detective rank wears normal beat clothes?
Yeah.
Like this is the gear that somebody who is on a beat responding to emergency dispatch and all that would wear. On patrol, not a detective conducting fucking investigations in which this would fucking hinder him more than help.
Exactly. And it's kind of funny that the guy's like, so did he not find it? No, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. Give him a minute, he's looking for it.
Well, no, what happened is like, hey, did you not find it? He's like, oh no, he went up to get it because it's in my other bag. He's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, so how long do you think this is going to work? You just pass in the buck between this, you need this card. It should be on you by law. So the fact that you don't even have it on you is already a violation of that law.
Yeah. It's just... Some of these guys, it throws me off.
I like his spiderweb tattoo, by the way.
That's what
just
you
on the elbow, just Spider-Man.
But it just always throws me off with some of these people. That's like, how long do you think you can keep the ruse up? Because like, it's gonna crumble eventually.
What I really like? I like the American flag on the arm. I'm sorry, I'm about to lose it. Like that, what cop fucking uniform has just America on the armband? I don't remember that.
I think I have seen a police office that does it.
Okay. I mean,
maybe it's not like a standard issue.
I can dismiss it, but like seriously, like to have all the cop stuff and then federal flag, because that. I mean, look, identification-wise, that could mean, are you a federal agent? What federal agency are you a part of? Like, there's a reason why cops don't tend to have just the American flag on themselves, you know?
Yeah. That makes sense. I think I've only ever seen one that does, and maybe it wasn't like a standard
It does
issue
look
thing.
like the, well, no, it's supposed to be upside down, isn't it? There's the blue version of the flag that's just like for police, right?
There might
Is that what
be.
it is? Because I mean, I don't see much color on that, and it looks like the dark colors of the police, like it's like the BLM version, but for police, like value in support your policemen. It's the blue fucking American flag.
Oh, those are there's one that's like it's called Thin Blue Line or whatever.
Yeah, thin blue. Yeah,
Which I don't
that's what
particularly
I
know how
think it
those
is,
look.
but I can't tell.
I thought it was like those ones are like a black US flag with a blue line in this, like a solid blue line in the center.
Okay, so there's a thin blue line one that's a monochrome with one stripe is blue.
I think so. Could be wrong. Chat might have to correct me on that. Honestly though, I don't care that much, to be quite frank.
Yeah, no.
It's, he's grabbing it now.
Okay, how long have you been working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah, and then I also work down at the KRM.
Okay. And what's your full name?
Mezzy Scaletta, M-E-Z-Z-Y, S-C-A-L-E-T-T-A.
So your first name is Mezzy?
M-E-Z-Z-Y, correct. Hey, man. Yeah, it's going to be the green bag. And it's got my wallet with the credentials and everything on the side of it. And no, upstairs. Yeah. My bad. My apologies. Thank you.
Sarge, can you stay over here?
Yeah. Please grab it. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please?
There it is.
You're not getting away from this one, buddy.
Come there to attention on this holster. Just keep your hands over there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
Yeah. You're doing just fine keeping your hands over
Okay,
there.
yeah.
I appreciate
no
it.
problem, man. Can I contact my command as soon as y'all are...
You don't have a command. You know you don't have.
Any, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. Here's what you do. So you're not under arrest right now, but you're being detained, okay?
Say you're under arrest.
And so...
His credentials? Okay.
In the front.
What agency did you say you were with?
Edmonds?
You're with Edmonds?
Edmonds, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You understand you're just being detained right now?
I understand the whole process. Yes, I did.
Okay. Is he hired by Solid?
No, by some company.
He's hired by your company? Okay. We're concerned that he's impersonating a police officer, not credentialed. Do you know for a fact that he's a police officer? Okay.
You followed through a couple calls last night?
That's the concern. Okay. So if he credentials out, well, this will all be fine.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, what'd you say your name was?
I'm sorry?
What'd you say your name was?
Message still.
Is it okay if I check your credentials?
Absolutely. Can you grab my credentials?
Yeah.
And everything.
Yep. Where is it at? In the front?
Oh, should be in the front. Actually, is it where the radios are? It's the other, yeah, it's there. Sorry.
Watching someone impersonate an officer shows how powerful a uniform and a few official sounding words can be. But real skills and knowledge aren't something you can fake. They're earned. Just like learning a new language, you can actually use in everyday situations.
Skillshare
to
thing.
explore new cultures, connect with loved
That's
ones,
Babel.
or boost
Oh, is
your
that what the
career.
okay?
For
Wow,
me, it
Jesus
started
Christ.
when I get to
That
leave
was a
comment
good
with
that
the
was a
language
good
you'd
fucking
love to learn.
Jesus Christ, that segue.
Mezzy, I'm Trevor. Do you understand why you're detained right now or no?
M-E-Z-Z-Y.
I don't know.
I think
T-I-double-G-R.
Going what you're going. But,
Okay. Is it okay if I explain some of it?
Sure.
Okay. So first off, if you are a commissioned police officer in this
By
city,
the way, I don't know if
take
the else
cuts.
had have noticed this. He is fucking terrified right now.
Oh yeah, no, he's fucked.
I
Knows
mean,
he
if
is.
you were to scale his fear level on a 1 to 10, he's at 12. He's literally crawling out of his skin, fucking scared right now.
Finally been caught. Probably didn't expect to be.
Yeah. And dude in it, I mean, the gear he has and everything, I mean, it looks like he's been at this for a hot minute.
Probably has.
formally apologize.
Thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
All right. Here's a couple problems though. I'm one of the supervisors in the city right now. If Salvation Army is hiring uniformed commissioned law enforcement, who's going to be carrying badge, gun, vest, especially not in our agency? So if you're us, and especially if you're law enforcement, you understand. We see a guy with detective badge, police badge. I think there's a SWAT badge somewhere. Yeah. On there as well, right? In our jurisdiction, and we haven't been notified that hey,
He has 3 fucking badges on.
Yeah, apparently.
He had, wow, dude, holy shit, man. What are you doing? Like, at least stick to a single department.
He was going for bingo, Ava.
It was, look, he's collecting fucking badges like
Pokemon
somebody
cards.
collects Scooby Snacks.
Collecting them like Pokemon cards.
It really is. He's got to catch them all.
Well, officer, you don't understand. I just really like the way the badges look. So I joined every police force.
You got to. Yeah, I joined every single one.
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
wait a minute. Are you telling me you can't earn police badges like merit badges? Well, what the fuck was the Boy Scouts for then?
It's wild how long, because you heard the other guy, he's like, are you sure he's a police officer? And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, I mean, it says in the title, fake cop response to it, so this guy's got a fucking, a police radio.
Yeah.
Dialed into the fucking dispatch. That is so illegal.
And he's, people are buying it. Like, they can hear him. They're like, yeah, no, he's a real officer.
Yeah, again, confidence in a uniform. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you can get through with just that. Except for when you come across actual fucking policemen.
And then you get fucked.
Wrong with a sandpaper condom.
And that's kind of what's about to happen here.
80 grit.
And that's not true. You might have just been going from your employment to your car. However, when we came across you, right, you're uniformed and armed. When we came across you, that's an accurate statement. The concern is, especially because we weren't given notification, right?
I'm not operating. I'm not working. I'm not.
Well, here's the problem.
Leaving.
With that. Well, it's messy, right?
Correct.
Here's the problem with that. You're leaving. Even if you're leaving, Salvation Army, this is the #1 crime hotspot in the entire city for us.
I know this.
Let me tell you.
I'm a retired Baltimore City.
Okay.
27 years. I come out here. Okay, you know what I mean? I get it.
Then let me
I'm
talk.
sorry.
Well, I don't. I think we're getting our wires crossed a little bit, because what I'm trying to get you to understand is, I understand that you're just leaving if you're off duty. If you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know that that's likely to do with your law enforcement experience, and we're going to be in the area.
I love this random cop looking in this bag and be like, hold on. Officer, there's just 8 pallets of cocaine in here.
That would be so funny. Like, hey, like, I know you're giving your speech and all, and, like, it's cool. I'm gonna let you finish.
But there's, like, this is a problem.
But he's got a bunch of drugs in here.
He's got, like, this is filled to the brim.
Like, I think we just arrested Walter White.
Fat cop looking feral gaming, that's not nice. Wait till ya. He's like, sir, I found a pound of the blue stuff.
You know, from that Netflix show.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh. That would just sell
He's
it.
got the radio. He's got, this is so bad. Also, I don't think he's met PT requirements though.
Probably not.
Look at this side fucking profile. I will say, from straight on, he looks a lot thinner than this.
Yeah.
Vest, armed, going to and from, because it's going to make us think some things, up to and including possible criminal impersonation of a police officer. That's why you're detained. We get all that checked out, and you know what? This might be an error for their bosses and our bosses, because if this is all true, right, and we weren't, and we just weren't notified, that's what could have solved this, is an email saying, hey, just so you know, there's a guy, he's law enforcement, he's being hired off duty at Salvation Army. You may see him come and go from the parking lot. That's what we'd say. Sounds good. We've heard nothing. Okay. Have you heard anything about this? No. Have you heard anything about this?
We might have called Edmonds last night.
The sheriff?
What?
We might have called Edmonds PD last night.
Yeah.
Not on the payroll.
Say it again?
You're not on the payroll.
Oh, there it is.
The suspicion around Michael kicked in the night before. On September 4,
I love he didn't even.
around
I'm sorry. He took in the information and he just nodded like, okay, yeah, I'm caught. Like,
He's just like,
yeah, no, actually, we called Edmonds yesterday and didn't happen.
it's always funny when they're so silent because they finally got caught. They just don't say a word.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was no because there's nothing to say. Those are the best ones because I'm like, okay, you're at least smart enough to shut up. Cool. We can move from here.
Yeah, your lawyer might be able to save you later. At least a little bit.
Oh, he's already flapped. I mean, look, the lawyer is gonna have such. I did take the plea deal. Just take the fucking plea deal, motherfucker. God damn it.
For sure, yeah.
It's because it's all on camera and it's all here and it's fucking him responding to dispatch shit and I mean, this is gonna be a mess. He could see a lot of time behind bars for this.
Yeah, like, really shouldn't have risked it with the answering the dispatch. Oh, like, you had to know you were gonna get caught. Like, some part of you had to know.
That's kind of some of my thing. It's like I wonder how many of these people, after they've been doing it for a while, they get brazen to a point where you have to ask, did you want to be caught?
Yeah. Did you think it just wouldn't happen, I guess?
On 6:32 p.m., a Bremerton officer had shown up to check out an unknown fire nearby and ran into Michael, who claimed to be with Edmonds. But something about how he acted and the gear he had just felt off. So about an hour later, the officer swung by the same Salvation Army Center to talk to him, and Michael's behavior just made things feel even shadier.
Were you on the phone with him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who asked us to come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with him.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought I don't.
So this is from earlier, basically, when the first officer met him.
What was that?
Yeah.
I mean, he just had a fucking stroke.
So this is earlier in the day when this first officer meets up with him, and he's like, huh, this guy feels really sus. I'm gonna go back to home base or whatever, and I'm gonna look up his badge number. He feels weird to me.
I'm confused right now, man. It's my first day back in a while, so I was out with COVID, and
okay.
So it's been a while since I've been back here. Jeez. Oh yeah, it was 11th time having it. And it was the worst.
11th time.
I had to go to the hospital, get breathing.
Okay, so this is one of those people that's just like a habitual liar, I think. You know?
Yeah, he has no idea what's going on. Look at him. You can see his eyes right now. He has no idea what he's saying. Words are just coming out. He's hoping they're gonna be cohesive.
Yeah, it's 11th time I've had COVID, bro.
I had COVID 11. Look, I had COVID twice, which I still think is twice too much, but I did have it. I'm not gonna tell somebody I had it 3, 4, 10, 11 times. What the fuck? How are you alive?
Yeah, you talking shit, bro.
And also, you wouldn't say get breathing treatment. You would say they put me on the ventilator because that's what it was. That's what it is. That's vernacular.
Yeah.
They got that COVID 35.
Treatment.
Yeah.
It was bad. It hurt to talk.
Okay.
It was.
Don't be a bitch.
Now, promise.
Nice, man. Right on, man.
Just getting back here this afternoon. As soon as I'm talking with the shift change and debriefing with him, they're like this big fire. Like they made it out way worse.
I thought you were like one of our detectives at first.
I know some of the guys with the task force. Yeah, I deal with more of the parole and probation than anything. Over there at the Kitsap Sheriff's Department, the detectives over there.
He's just. Why is he holding a metal detector?
Wait, is he?
Yeah, that's what that is. Why is he just holding a metal detector? This is so bizarre.
That's an official police radar, Ava. Do you not recognize it?
Is that it could be a radar gun. Some radar guns look like that, but that looks more like one of the...
it's definitely a metal
Yeah, it's a wand.
detector.
Thank you. It's a metal detection wand. Okay, thank you. I'm not crazy.
I thought it was a magic wand.
I had DP Raven. I had COVID-19 times. The prophesized one has arrived. Okay.
The Kitsap Sheriff's Department, the detectives over there, I know more of those guys than anything out here. Well, so I retired from Baltimore City at 27 years. Came out here, it took about a year for me to end up going back. I went with Thurston at first, Thurston Sheriff's Department. There was a lot of things going on, and they wanted to put me in the jail. I know a lot of detectives from Edmonds, from the gang network and stuff like that, the anti-narcotics training on base every year.
You mean Vice?
Detective with Edmonds.
Nobody knows.
He's accurately describing these sub-departments, right? But he's not using the appropriate terminology for them, because people more will refer to these by their slang terms than by their actual official department name.
Yeah.
You would say anti-narcotics department. How long does that take you to say? You say, no, I work with, I've seen their Vice people working out here. There you go. You said the same thing in the same amount of syllables, and you actually got it all out.
Yeah. It's, he's
the
making
Navy
an effort.
uses that brand of metal detector? What the fuck? Sterile Gaming. Now, I love how you just know that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Feral Gaming says, no, that is a metal detector. The Navy uses that brand. I don't know how he knows that, but okay, cool.
Maybe they were in the Navy. You
In
never
the
know.
Navy. You can sail the 7 seas?
The Navy is the gayest military branch.
Oh, you work for them, okay.
Everyone knows.
Well, they're the most, look, I think that the Navy is the most flamboyant, but they're not, like, I think one of the other branches is just closeted gay, and far more gay than the Navy could ever be.
Which one do you
But the
think
Navy
is
is
closeted
the most,
gay?
like, out there with it. Lorraine's.
Fair. I'll let it slide.
Or actually, no, you know what? Coast Guard. Definitely Coast Guard. I mean, they call them the Brown Water Navy, after all.
Fair point.
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. I started with robbery, and now I'm with the gangs intelligence.
Right on, man. Hey, I just gotta stop by for a sec.
My name's Stiletto, by the way.
Stiletto?
Stiletto. Yeah.
Stiletto?
Are you going to be back here tonight?
I mean, I'm working.
A card.
Oh, okay. I'm working all night, so yeah.
You'll see me. I'll be out here all night.
All right, man.
Fresh air, man, and I'll grab a card for you and give it to you, man.
Cool.
Now, as more officers try to figure out if Michael actually works for Edmonds or anywhere at all, his crazy criminal past makes the whole situation feel even more.
Okay, wait, what? This is a guy with a big criminal record? Who would have guessed? I don't know, I'm kind of excited to learn about this. Ava, what do you think he's guilty
I
of?
mean, Jesus, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing here. Like, maybe he's guilty of previous attempts of impersonating a police officer or something. But typically speaking, the people who do this shit, if they have a criminal record, it's for this. You know, they're usually pretty squeaky clean, because if you have a massive criminal record, you can't pretend to be a police. You're gonna be fucking all over the radar there.
Yeah.
So this is unique in the sense that this guy has this apparently long-ass rap sheet, whereas most people who impersonate police officers, it's relatively small, and anything that is on the record is involved with, you know, them impersonating police.
Well, to be fair, we don't know if he has a long rap sheet yet. We just know that he does have trouble with police.
I mean, he has a criminal history.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, like, policemen don't, but it's... If you're gonna impersonate a policeman, you might as well not have anything on your record, right?
Yeah.
Are off.
Oh, that's not my bag. No, it's the one with the Gatorade, the electrolytes.
How long have you been with Edmonds?
Almost 18 months now.
18 months?
Yeah. So I was at Thurston prior.
Thurston County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Were you at Thurston for?
About a year. So when I retired from Baltimore City, Maryland 4 years ago. I came out here. I worked at the detention center for a little while. They put me in the detention center. I didn't like it. I was able to secure a spot over at Edmonds after getting some other certifications, and it's the 18-month contract. So with the investigations.
So you're only contracted to work 18 months?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yes.
You said you've been at Edmonds for 18 months, but then you said you're only contracted to work.
I got another 18 months left.
Okay.
Okay. So I did the 2 year.
3 year contract.
Signed on for the 2 years.
What?
The only reason I was walking away is I was going to be, hey, we got.
That doesn't matter.
This guy's armed.
The math ain't math in chief.
I know, that's all. He was.
Yeah, no, you've done 18 months. 18 plus 18, that's 3 years, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay, but I took the 2 year contract. What the fuck, dude? You're all over the place.
Don't worry, Ava, he's got this.
Don't worry, they're not prepared for the smolder.
Might unironically be a thing, you never know.
I just wanted to let you know.
You know, I understand your point of view. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I don't think you're being disrespectful.
I'm just kind of irritated with it, right? I think it could have been done a little bit differently.
You're irritated? Talk to me.
I wasn't operating. I wasn't. Hey, listen, man. You guys saw it. I get where you're coming from.
I came in Graves started telling me about it, and I was like, no.
They had PC?
They were checking out a transient started a fire last night, and he pulled up on Casey and turned on blue emergency lights inside the car, and got out and was like, hey, I'm with Edmonds.
In 2015, he was involved in a SWAT incident where he barricaded himself inside and had like a whole threat of like blow the place up.
Holy shit, I'm sorry, what? This is his criminal oh my god. Okay, dude, what? Can we go back? Because I started to say something, and then I heard he barricaded himself in a building to get SWAT, threatening to blow it up. So, holy shit. That is quite a criminal. I mean, even just by itself, that's a long rap sheet. I don't even care.
Yeah, that's not like a small thing. That's something I kind of feel like you're permanently on radar for, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, for real, like, how the fuck?
Oh, isn't that the guy that did that SWAT standoff last month? Like, that's not...
Dude, seriously,
That's not something you really live down, I don't think. I think that one just kind of follows you. But here, I'll, yeah, just go back, like, a minute.
Right, I think it could have been done a little bit differently.
You're irritated?
Dude, he's even got a body cam, guys.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
I wasn't operating. I wasn't. Hey, listen, man. You guys saw it. I get where you're coming from.
I came in Graves started telling me about it, and I was like, no.
They had PC?
They were checking out a transient started a fire last night, and he pulled up on Casey and turned on blue emergency lights inside the car, and got out and was like, hey, I'm with Edmonds.
In 2015, he was involved in like a SWAT incident where he barricaded himself inside and had like a whole threat of like blow the place up. So it was like a bomb threat. SWAT was involved. They came out. He was detained and arrested in District of Columbia. That was from Lynx back in 2015.
In
where are you
DC?
staying while you're in Bremerton?
Sorry?
Where are you staying while you're in Bremerton? Are you on an op or something?
Sorry?
What brings you to Bremerton?
For this off-duty gig. I live in Thurston and Lacey.
It's a far drive.
It is. It's a lot.
Why not work in Thurston?
I lived there. We were having issues. I didn't want to work in the jail anymore.
What kind of issues?
Well, actually, okay, well, first, look, now, this should tell you right now. I'm gonna...
I didn't want to work
this is
in the jail
something-
anymore. think you were living in the jail.
Well, not only that. Yeah, no, for real. For one, that. For two, it is very common for a police officer to live a couple towns over than the town they serve in. That is just normal fucking. I see them all the time. They'll have their cruisers out, 2 towns over. It's like, what the hell? It's like, oh yeah, he does work over here, but he lives out here because you don't want to shit where you eat kind of thing.
I guess.
So this is, the fact that this cop is asking this question should tip this guy off. They know you're impersonating. They're fishing for you to admit to that.
Yeah. It is not going well for him right now. Probably thinks he's acing this. They always think they're acing the little interview.
No, look at his eyes. Those are the eyes of a man who has the fear of God in him right now.
Also true. It's
I will say it is funny. His hands behind his back thing.
Yeah.
That's a decent. It's what they call body language analyst. Well, would put this as a manipulator. It prevents him from doing anything with his hands that might tip off him being dishonest. But that rigid, what are you, military? This doesn't happen. Oh, wait, he's cuffed. I'm dumb. Shut up. I forgot he was cuffed.
Yeah, they cuffed him a little bit earlier.
Look, he's not acting like he's cuffed. Okay, I legitimately forgot it. The last 2 body cams we've seen, they put him in cuffs and they become a demon, okay? This guy is very composed for that.
It seems like he'd be the kind of if anybody was going to be composed during this kind of stuff, it'd be somebody like this.
He'd have to be, if you're gonna if you're gonna sell this.
Yeah, if you're gonna LARP as a cop, you kind of have to be. Oh yeah, no.
Wait a minute, does he have 2 body cams on? He has 2 body cameras on.
Yeah, I think we got this one and this one.
To the left and right of its what in the fuck is this gear? I'm sorry, I'm just taking a close look at it, and I think I see pepper spray. I see the radio. Flashlight, 2 body cams. But what is that on his shoulder, though?
That's probably a radio.
But he has a radio thing, maybe.
Maybe, yes.
But this is just bizarre.
And some of the positives. Derek, I love him. He's a great guy.
Derek
Sanders. Right, when he became sheriff, a lot of things have changed. Sorry?
As some of their suspicions start to check out, officers get more pushy with Michael, and soon they're about to find out the fire wasn't the only call he'd shown up to the night before.
Tell me what happened in 2015 with Baltimore PD.
The riots.
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The unit, yeah. I worked in the Eastern Precinct. We knew the feds were there. But you keep your nose clean. You got nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm talking about the offense where you were arrested in Baltimore City.
Me?
In 2000.
Oh, you know the riots.
Wow, he's really.
We just gotta keep the nose clean, So I was talking about the fact that you were a part of the riots.
That you were, you were arrested. You barricaded yourself in a building and threatened to blow the thing up.
It's funny listening to this guy, honestly.
2015.
I was arrested. I wasn't arrested. Never been arrested.
Never been arrested. Never once.
Never been arrested.
So when I search you in our police database and your name and date of birth come back with an incident in 2015 with the District of Columbia, which is obviously Washington, D.C.
That's D.C., yeah. You said, no. Take me on atheist right now. Never.
I'm sorry, what?
The shirt is in the plastic.
I'm not taking him atheist. What? I don't know what he said.
It's right now.
Which is obviously Washington, D.C.
That's D.C., yeah. You said, no. Take me on atheist right now. Never. I don't know what you're talking about.
On atheist?
It even says on this inaudible, so nobody knows what the fuck it's saying.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think I'd be able to even hazard a guess. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, no. I mean, he just kind of started muttering anyway.
No. No.
Isn't AFIS okay, AFIS the criminal database. Maybe it is.
Oh, possible.
I'm not a cop, so maybe that's what's going on.
Can't we talk about courtrooms? We're not big on the police thing. A little out of our purview.
Yeah, my only thing is to like call how the cops are doing things wrong so I can defend my client. AFIS does not help me do that.
This guy is wild though. Like, nah. Nah, what you talking about?
Nah.
Arrested? Oh,
But
me?
it's funny, he said
No.
offense with Baltimore PD when he was arrested in... Oh, no, he was arrested in Baltimore for his actions in D.C. Never mind.
Yeah.
I think that's what they meant.
They might be. Either way, it's funny that his first reaction is, "Oh yeah, you know, I was chilling there." Actually,
Dude, this
we meant
guy was
about
the very first
arrest.
Gen 6er like 5 years before it happened.
True.
He was just way ahead of his time.
I just love that he doesn't seem to understand that they've caught him yet. Or maybe he's just...
An AFIS, Automated Fingerprint Identification System database, is a digital repository that stores and processes fingerprint and palm print images, enabling automated searching in comparison of these. Okay.
So he's telling them to search APHIS, claiming that he's not going to show up in it. Probably.
Well, here's a funny thing. If he says search AFIS and it's an automated fingerprint identification system, he just gave he just gave his consent to be fingerprinted, which don't do that. That's I mean, come on, that's your DNA. They got everything you've ever done forever on that shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, go ahead, take my fingerprints. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah, but if you're trying to pretend you're a police officer, maybe you're like, "Oh yeah, I can get away with it." I
mean, at that place, you're just playing chicken. You're going to have to get off the train sooner or later. And trust me, you want it sooner, because if you just hold on to it and it goes off a cliff, you're going down with it.
You know, some people would rather jump off the cliff with it. At some point,
he has to start owning up to this shit. I know they would, but at some point, he has to face some music here.
Yeah, but he's not gonna.
I wonder if he does. He doesn't? Okay.
No, I don't know if he does or doesn't.
You said you only got 17 minutes in, so we don't know.
Is in the plastic. His reflective vest is straight from Gauls. Yeah, look, he's got a firefighter helmet too.
Oh my god.
Ready to do it all.
Can we check about vehicle? Can you check?
Absolutely. If you wanna search.
You guys could do it. Go ahead.
Where's your
Wait, is that in his vehicle?
Yes. They said that he has a firefighter's helmet in his vehicle as well.
Guess what? Plainview Doctrine, guys. This is all going towards the probable cause that this guy's impersonating. He's just increased it so much. They've met every standard that they need to take him in now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, are you really like this desperate for like valor or whatever that you're just pretending to be every emergency service?
Yeah, what if he came out with like a police vest, a firefighter's hat, a SWAT's like shield, or something like it? I'm a super enforcer. Like, he's just freaking here to save the day, motherfucker.
He's got every single outfit on at once. Even better is like he's pretending that nothing's happening. Like, oh no. How do you do, fellow officer, firefighter, whatever.
Reasonable suspicion led to probable cause. Yes, that's exactly what is happening here.
It's a black plastic bag. It's got some Gatorade in it, and it's got my wallet.
I just want to confirm you're giving us the consent to search the vehicle. I just want to hear from you, yes or no. Are you giving us consent to search the vehicle?
What, y'all are going to tear my vehicle apart?
We're going to search the vehicle.
Oh, respectful.
We're not gonna like.
No, we're done. All right, we're done. No.
No. Okay.
You're not going to tear my vehicle up. No.
Okay.
Apply for a search warrant. Do what you got to do.
Let's remove the gear. Let's solve that problem.
Okay. He's going to jail. I'm telling you stuff.
Okay.
You know, I know you.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
saying
big time.
I was explaining the reason for the response. Okay. Yeah. He's a convicted felon. He's been to prison. He's carrying a firearm. Jacob would like to get his Bible out of your car.
Ooh, did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you're done, bro. You're completely done.
Yeah, you're a convicted felon. You shouldn't have a gun. You have one on you in your fucking holster. And this poor guy, this fucking guy who works with the Salvation Army, fucking Christian man, Bible in the dude's car, has to fucking like come to terms with he hired a felon who just tricked him.
Yeah. Who's pretending to be like all this shit. And he's gotta be
I mean, you can tell this poor guy, he believed him 110%. Yeah, no, he's a cop. Yeah, he responded to a call last night. I mean, like this guy, Jesus Christ. I mean, his faith in humanity just took a hit. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, well, like, what else is he gonna do? He's like, oh yeah, no, this guy wouldn't lie to me. Like, I've known him for a hot minute. And he's a good guy, comes out, helps out with the Salvation
He just grabbed
Army.
my Bible, and he's like, okay, all this is happening. Can I just have my Bible? I'm just trying to be a good guy here.
True.
He just grabbed the Bible. Yeah. I don't have COVID no more. I took a test and it was negative, but I was out sick, so.
You don't have COVID?
I did have.
Oh, okay.
I was out. I'm not sick no more. I was able to return back to work. I was treating it, but my mouth is dry.
No drink water?
No ankle holster, nothing like that?
Sorry?
No ankle holster? Secondary firearm?
No, absolutely not. I'm not going to pull no weapons, no other weapons. You got everything right here.
Do you have anything on you? Okay, there you go.
Oh, it's the cell phone. Okay. Yeah, I can go like them.
Do you have anything else in your pockets, like your wallet?
I believe I have my vape on this side.
Okay.
In this pocket.
My vape.
Absolutely.
Michael's masks are starting to slip, and pretty soon, a bunch of witnesses will be lining up with crazy stories from the night before that'll leave some of the officers shook at the shit Michael pulled.
So his boss is Jacob Stevens, as in Steven Group International.
Okay.
According to him, he's been looked into, background checked, told that he looks into everybody. That's why I said that. Can you expand on the policy whether you guys are allowed to be armed or not? Was he allowed to qualify?
If we are qualified for it, then we are bonded through the state for that. I'm personally not, but we can be. It depends on the site if they could personally call for that. But you have to be bonded with the company, which is federally enforced.
Have you seen him arrest anybody?
No.
Detained, handcuffed, nothing.
This is the tow form the company is towing your vehicle. Okay.
Sorry.
This is the tow form for your vehicle. It's going to our office.
By the way, I like Feral Gaming here is looking up and providing the definitions for any of the things that I'm talking about. When I mentioned plain view, when they saw the firefighter hat in there, he actually posted what I'm talking about. That's pretty cool.
Oh, thank you. Appreciated, friend. Sometimes I forget that some stuff we talk about isn't like immediately apparent.
I know. I'm so bad about just like when I said Pro Hog Vice, right? I'm like, oh, I should probably explain that.
Yeah, but that one you could sort of get like why you should explain it, right? Because
yeah. But again, like I'll just say plain view, and I think everyone knows. But no, you should go into it's educational. You should tell what is plain view.
Yeah.
Are you all applying for a warrant?
Okay. Do you want to last it before we dump this?
I would, thank you.
Honestly, I think they're just being nice. I think they've pretty much met the requirement to search that car without a warrant.
Probably. It could also be one of the
Oh,
things.
actually, you know what? This was not a traffic stop, so no, they need a warrant. It was parked. It wasn't. Yeah, no, okay. There's some other things there.
Fair enough.
They do need a warrant.
Well, it's always good to be on the safe side, anyways.
Honestly, yeah. And this is, I mean, the longer that you're out here showing that he's in cuffs, showing that, hey, this guy that all these people have been seeing acting like a cop is not a cop, and here's the proof. Honestly, have him out here and fucking give him the runaround for 3 hours before taking him downtown. So everyone in this fucking block knows this guy is not a cop.
Yeah. Because, like, this is a shitty thing he did. It really messes with, like, other people's lives. Also, it's just, in general, dangerous. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Broke my rights and remain silent.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
We all know better.
The job, I mean, it's, we all know, but you don't. I'm sorry, we all know better. You fucking loon.
What the hell, man? This is insane.
I'm going to take a seat. Your audio and video recorder.
Real quick, can he have my cell phone, or are you guys needing that?
Who do you want to take your cell
Oh,
phone?
they need that.
Brian,
Okay.
partner?
You want him to have your cell phone?
Yeah, can you give it to him, please?
Sure.
I want him to call my wife and use it. I want to give him the passcode.
Oh, okay. I'm speechless.
When an officer hops on a call with Michael's wife,
Yeah.
he finds out Michael's lies run way deeper than the crap they thought they were.
Oh, no, don't tell me he's been lying to his wife.
Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no. Okay, this is funny. So I think what happens is the boss ends up hearing some of what, because this is, otherwise it would be kind of inappropriate for him to give his coworker the passcode so he can do things, and all of a sudden the cops are the ones on the phone. That would be inappropriate unless the guy called the wife started saying some shit, and the guy went, dude, you have to hear this, and handed it off to the cops. I think that's probably what happened. Otherwise, no, you can't, like, come on, man. That's ill-gotten evidence. You could get that thrown out and stuff, but I think that's not what happened.
Yeah. Also, no, don't be lying to the wife.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like this wife is aware of the lies.
That's also a possibility. We'll see. Maybe she's been taken for a ride as well.
We're dealing with.
Hey, Officer Smith, Bremerton Police. He was walking around. He had an outer vest on, outer carrier. He had a lot of police gear. Had a full belt, fully kitted. His vehicle is a new Ford Explorer outfitted with blue lights, like police lights. He is wearing police gear that has police on the back. His uniform has SWAT patches on it, and the badge that he is wearing says Edmonds Detective, badge number 360. Okay. He's impersonating a police officer, which is criminal impersonation in the second degree.
I'm so sorry.
Yep.
I just woke up.
Okay. He's being arrested for criminal impersonation and unlawful possession of a firearm.
I'm so confused right now.
What part is confusing?
This whole thing. I mean, I thought that you went to work last night.
Does he work at Salvation Army?
What?
Does he work at the Salvation?
No, he has been lying to her.
Oh no. Oh no, he went to work last night. He's a secret agent. Just, oh no. And here's the thing, this happens a lot too. And this will be like, I mean, this could very well be the reason for divorce and why they'd end up walking into like a law firm like the one that I worked for. Because a lot of times they'll come in, yeah, I found out they were arrested and the thing that they've been telling me for the 15 years we've been married was wrong. It was a lie. Like, this woman's life just was shattered. Like, the entire image her husband carefully crafted about his work life and everything, that's all gone.
Yeah. He's donezo.
Army in Bremerton?
No, he's supposed to be Bremerton Kitsap.
Doing what?
Well, I know he's a reserves.
He mentioned
police officer.
Kitsap.
That's what he told me. That's the work he's doing.
He's a reserves police officer.
Oh
for who?
no.
You know what? I don't know what. I know he's contracted. That's what he's told me.
Mr. Scaletta, you were convicted of, it looks like, a bomb hoax.
What?
A bomb hoax in 2015.
Say what?
In 2015, you were hoax by false bomb. And you were sentenced to 4 months in prison.
What? No, bro.
Did you get your firearms rights restored?
Sorry, I'm not doing it. Just adjusting. I'm just kind of laid back on my seat.
Yeah.
I invoke my rights, man. This is all your investigation. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not. Don't take it the wrong way.
Oh my God.
Probably a little bit overkill, but given the apprehension that Percy gave last night about this case, will you guys walk around and see how many people you can talk to that will say yes, this guy said he was a cop?
Michael's wife
This
would
is
call the
look.
officer
This
the
is
following
wild that
day
this kind of
and
investigation is launched from ground zero. Usually they'll regroup at PD or whatever, and then no, they need to get to the bottom of this now. They're just walking around this block to see how bad this is.
Yeah, there's a lot going
So
on,
this is
though.
still during like the initial contact. This is kind of wild.
They got a lot going on.
inform about a case full of firearms that she discovered in Michael's room. And while officers canvassed
Oh
the
my
area,
fucking God.
even more
Can we go back? Holy, did you see how much that was? Oh my fucking God.
Look at all of his tags. Canine officer,
Dude,
surveillance,
he's
investigator.
Hey, he's the jack of all first responders.
I think this is the firefighter's cap. This is looks like an EMT bag.
Oh my God, oh no, oh no, oh no, dude, he is so into this. Oh my God.
He's a felon too. Like, how do you go from barricading yourself in your house
that's what's crazy.
to this?
Yeah, how did you reacquire all of this shit as a felon?
Yeah, that too.
Even going to a gun show, you couldn't fucking do this.
Like, yeah, a lot of work. To be fair, like, he only has one gun in here.
I mean,
a lot of
that's a nice
places
rifle.
wouldn't check on like buying clips too much.
He's got a gun, he's got a sidearm, but I don't see the sidearm. I see the rifle and the clips for that. Oh, no, the mags, excuse me. Charlie, don't attack me. But I see the mags for that, and I see the mags for the sidearm. So he's got at least 2 guns.
Clips are for civvies. This is a magazine.
Yeah. Look, I love when that whole thing between him and Snako happened. And look, I'll tell you right now, one of them was brandishing and threatening and stuff like that. The other was simply informing somebody else of their rights and what they will do if they have their rights violated.
Yeah, don't tread on me.
A little bit.
Also, Sneako's just cringe. So Charlie just kind of wins by default on that one.
He is. And Charlie got a chance to show that, like, hey, I know I'm pretty chill, but I am still from Florida.
Yeah, which is funny.
firearms that she
What are they?
discovered
Wait,
in
what
Michael's
is
room.
the look at these weird circle out.
Following day and inform about a case full of fire.
You mean these over here?
There it is. Okay. So, yeah, what are those?
They might be more like patches for like local places.
They look like stickers or patches, yeah.
Because these ones on the front. Actually, these might just be like decorative patches.
I mean, that
'cause
looks
see,
like some
they...
fucking Umbrella Corp shit.
Yeah. This might all just be stuff cataloged from his car.
Team. I think it is.
Because if it was,
I mean, look, they had to get 1, 2, 3, 4 tables.
Yeah.
That's 4 tables of stuff, guys.
Firearms that she discovered in Michael's room. And while officers canvass the area, even more wild tea about what he pulled the night before starts blowing up.
So last night, one of our officers was just contacting a group of transients that were like making a small fire. Not a big deal. Your employee who drives this car pulled up on that scene and turned on blue emergency lights inside of his car, and then got out and told the officer on scene that he was an off-duty Edmonds PD detective.
Okay.
Here, I'll show you that. So when I heard about this, from last night, I came over here because I was curious. I'm like, that sounds a little out of place. Of course. So he approached me wearing this vest. And he has a badge that says Detective Edmonds.
That's a real badge.
On it. So the officers that were working last night went the extra step and called
How is that a real
Edmonds Police
badge?
Department. They've never heard of him.
Somebody's making fake badges.
That wasn't a patch or any. That was a metal motherfucking. I mean, but that. I mean, as far as fakes go, because obviously it's a fake badge, but that is a very, very convincing fake.
Yeah. Not like he's got it locked down, whatever he's got going on.
I mean, holy shit.
He's not on the payroll. So between showing up on scene with commissioned officers, saying he's a cop, having blue emergency lights, and then this morning approaching me saying he's police, wearing a police vest. Right. Yeah. And then furthermore, today
What's
he was carrying a
hilarious is he
firearm and was
approached him.
unloaded.
Yeah.
He's a convicted felon. He can't have a firearm. So he's going to jail today for criminal impersonation of the second degree and unlawful possession of a firearm.
Hey, at any point over the night...
Well, that's why it's going to jail. I feel like the DA could probably get a criminal impersonation in the first degree. Which, similar to murder in the first degree, you would have to prove, and like straight up, you know what you're doing, you have intent behind it. It's not like, oh, you know, oh, the oopsies, you know, I didn't mean to impersonate somebody.
Yeah, like you're coming for this.
Yeah, oh my god, look at, oh no. I bet these are the transients.
Possible.
With that security guard, it says like police on the back of his vest.
Well, conversation as far as not talking to him, but just like he came up, he's like, "Hey, you guys need anything?"
Okay. Did he tell you at any point that he was a cop?
I know. I guess it was implied by the police badges and he looked like a cop.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming he was not.
That is correct.
Okay. All right.
You're not in trouble. I was just wondering. So there's a guy walking around in kit like ours. He was wearing a badge and everything. Did he ever talk to you?
The guy in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say to you?
He's the one that wanted me in last night.
Okay.
Like, you know, security at the front door.
Did he ever claim to be a police officer?
Just they checked my bag and made sure that I didn't have anything I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, I never seen him before, but
no, I never had either.
When one of the staff had asked me about, you know, they're getting on me about having so much my hygiene or medications, and I told one of the staff guys, I said, well, you know, that's my medication. Yeah, it's medication for my third degree wound, you know.
Right.
You know. And,
yeah.
And he goes, do you have that wound covered up? I go, it's a third degree wound from April. He goes, oh.
So did he ever tell you that he was a police officer or anything?
I mean, he had police things.
Bro,
right?
what is up with this guy's
so
fit?
The guy that has been walking around with the vest, police, and the Edmonds badge,
Yeah.
did he ever talk to you?
Yeah, I talked to him this morning over at 7-Eleven.
Has he ever claimed to be a police officer to you?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
So anyway, he was at 7-Eleven pushing everybody out down there this morning when I was down there.
What do you mean?
He's telling everybody to get
What?
off the property.
At 7-Eleven?
Yeah, at 7-Eleven. I said hi
What
to him,
the
but
fuck?
he didn't say anything, and then
He's just making the rounds around town, starting shit with everybody.
Dude, this is fucking wild.
He's like, where was he? Oh, he's at the 7-Eleven starting
He's
shit.
acting. It sounds like he responded to a trespass.
Possible, yeah.
he talked to one of the guys who was on the ground there.
When was
sitting
that?
Down this morning.
Do you remember?
5:30.
5:30?
Yeah, just before 5:30. Around that time.
Did he say he was a police officer then, or?
Well, he kind of told him that, you know, that it was like, it's not this time of the day that you're supposed to be here, you know, that you need to be off the property.
Okay. So you said he has talked to you previously about?
Yeah, well, I've known him here.
Oh, so he
When did
got them
last
for
tell you that
loitering.
He was a police officer. Do you remember?
This has been probably 2 months ago.
Nope. Crazy. Yeah, I already talked to everybody.
He was over at 7-Eleven at 5:30 this morning, trespassing people off the property.
Yep, okay.
Did he tell you?
Jeez. Yeah, okay, so he was trespassing. I was right the first time.
Yeah, he was just trespassing people. We had no right to even
Damn,
be there.
dude, this is fucking wild. What? I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, this guy other guy said he told him he was a police officer 2 months ago, right? So for at a minimum of 2 months, this dude has just been acting like Supervisor Steve.
Yeah.
In this poor little tiny community. I mean, you know, because he's probably only operating in like a 4-block fucking radius.
And they've just had to deal with this guy.
Dear God.
Like, imagine you've been, like, forced off this property all this time, and then you come out months later, like, yeah, no, he wasn't even a cop. He's just some random asshole that dressed like one.
Feral gaming. Imagine the free drugs you can get from searching people and give only warnings after taking it.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, but then depending on who you steal it from, you're getting shot.
He thought he was on Elden Ring, New Game Plus 5.
For now, she just said he did work. He worked with detectives or something about like an emergency response team of some sort.
I think the Trini uses sort of vague language.
Well, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Oh wow. I don't know.
Oh, these poor guys again. This is you're impersonating being a public servant. You're impersonating like this person became, oh, this is the cop that I can rely on. This is the guy that I know. All these people are finding out, no, that's not true.
Yeah. Like, it's just some asshole that's been technically terrorizing your community for months at a time.
Is this what they call, hey, excuse me, is this what they call killing with kindness?
Around 2:31 in the morning, a Bremerton officer rolls out to call from a 7-Eleven manager who wants someone trespassed off the property. As the officer arrives on scene, a familiar face appears as well.
One guy and this lot of people even people I need clean, and this guy 24 hours is dirty.
You said he was here.
Hey, did you see? Can we go back? I want to show you the facial activity of the fucking of Mr. Mezzi here. You're going to see when he realizes there's another cop here already, you see his fucking whole body change. He's smiling, he's happy, but it drops for a second when he sees who else is in there.
There's lot of people even people I need clean and
Look at that. Oh, look! You did no perfect for no, damn it. That was the perfect fucking frame. That was his eyes down, closed, like, oh fuck, I fucked up.
There's lot of people even people I need clean.
Yeah, right there. Then there's the recognition. Oh shit. Oh fuck. And he was all smiles up into that frame.
Immediately done, like, oh fuck.
Dude, he's, oh shit. Oh fuck.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, what's up? Oh shit. Are you still here, officer lady?
Yeah, I get, yo, dude.
You're supposed to be gone.
Oh man, it was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Like, oh shit, you're supposed to be gone already?
Your life is over, man.
Maybe shouldn't have been doing this. You know, maybe that would have helped you out. But now you're like, I could do whatever I want. I just keep going for it.
And look at how the store owner is looking at him. This is all like, he's like, yeah, he's seen him. He has trespassed people and responded to a trespass request from this 7-Eleven owner several times. Because like they said, this is a really high crime rate area, so this probably happens a lot.
Oh, 100%.
Jesus, man. I mean, you're playing with fire. You're flying way close to the sun, Icarus. What the fuck?
And he's like, clearly one of those people that's convinced like he's nailed this. like lifestyle.
I mean, I think this is why, though. I think he's had these close calls so many times. He's like, yeah, I got this. I can approach a cop at random and tell him, hi, I'm from Edmonds.
And they'll just believe it.
Fucking okay.
And this guy, 24 hours is gray t-shirt.
You said he works here.
No, no, gray t-shirt. No, this guy.
Who are you asking to leave?
I call and this guy 24 hours here in the door. And
Okay.
and every customer say,
He just needs to leave?
yeah, no more, yeah, brother.
Okay, man. He needs to leave.
And now, as one of the officers heads over to the store, the manager's got a curious story to spill. And on top of that, a witness comes forward with a disturbing tale that makes the whole thing even more messed up.
We just arrested a guy for impersonation of a police officer. He's dressed like us, he's got a badge like us.
Oh, this police guy?
Yeah.
He
had a gun on his head.
He's all night here walking.
All night here?
Yeah, all night. He's walking and around here and in this side and badge and weapon. This and 3-4 times he's come inside.
Inside the store?
Yeah, he's around, purchase some drink.
Yeah.
And I call for one some people here 24 hours, so I call 911. Your colleague is come,
Okay.
so he's together come.
He was talking to customers,
Yeah,
telling them,
customers inside.
and he told them that he was a police officer?
Yeah.
When he came up to your window, shining the light in and stuff like that,
Right.
did you get a feeling
That it was one of you guys.
Yeah, so that was one of us. But were you getting a feeling like you were being like questioned during like a police investigation? Or you feel like you were like he was kind of like detaining
He
you at
kind of
any point?
leaned in there. He would kind of lean in there, you know. He made a suggestion. Remember I told you. He said, well, you know, if I ever need something or any information, I know I can count on you. And I'm looking at this guy like, I can't believe
I don't
you
even know
just
who
said
you
that.
are.
Yeah, and then he said, then he started telling me about how he's going to have control of the narcotics department. He's going to be running some of you guys' units. He's been promoted, and he's moving up here this way. The last time I seen him, he was drunk as a mother.
Oh my
He was on
God.
duty. Everybody knew he was drinking. He was drunk. You could smell it on his breath. You could smell it around him. He was drunk. But, you know, like I said, he was a lot out of character yesterday for me. I'm
Oh,
glad you
no.
guys caught him because he's been telling big stories.
He told you he told me that he went over there to respond. Was it like for a turnover thing? He says he had to take a break from here to go there. I will volunteer some additional. Like the first time he works, his first assignment with our security team. We were working at a convention downtown, and all our posts are in the interior of the convention center. And I got a call from Vincent Security that the police were in the roadway redirecting traffic because there was a car accident at the entrance of the parking garage. The car had crashed, and when I went up to look, it was my guy here.
He's directing traffic?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
he had his vehicle in the roadway, kind of angled to prevent people from coming forward. And
This guy's everywhere.
people away from the area where the
Did he have
He's all over town.
car too? For sure.
Okay.
And yet, this wouldn't be the end of Michael's shitfest. As news of the huge hoax got around, one of his neighbors hit up an officer later that night to spill how Michael had totally played him.
By
in
the
his
way,
threats.
I'm noticing, I don't know if it's a nervous tick or something, but there's something going on with Mezzi's face there. He keeps doing this weird, like, blink, like, jaw clench thing. Like, he does it here, and he does it when he's holding the door open in the previous body cam footage when the 7-Eleven, and while he's holding and listening to the owner talk to the cop, he's doing that fucking eye thing, like, 4 or 5 times. It reminds me of, like, low-level Tourette's.
Ava's just like, he's got Tourette's.
I'm not saying that he does. It just reminds. There's a weird facial tick he has.
No, I get what you mean though. And
Guy
it's
got
funny that you
Tourette's.
can.
Put him away.
It's funny that you can see it so often because he's just constantly in trouble right now.
Yeah.
And like, because everything is like crashing down for him at this moment. Everybody's starting to like catch on to the game all at once. And he's suddenly got to deal with all of it all together. Like there's no
depending on when this body
slow
cam footage
build.
was.
Wait, what?
I think he's been pretty much doing this since 2015. Since after he got out of his 4-month stint in prison. He like he's been pretty much doing this because whatever happened, he said he's retired Baltimore PD. I think he retired. He got fucking radicalized or something happened, and he got all fucking weird. He was involved with the riot. Showed up at DC. Ended up in a fucking, and I'm sorry, but a fucking literal barricade situation against SWAT in DC, threatening to blow up a building. And then for some reason you have all this equipment, I think he's been doing this for the better part of, like, I'm talking 5 to 7 years.
Completely
He's
possible.
been getting away with this. Yeah.
And people have just not noticed.
Yeah, I mean, look, this guy, I mean, he's clearly skirted right by without any cop actually noticing, because we've seen the body cam footage of that exact thing happening.
Yeah.
Michael's shitfest. As news of the huge hoax got around, one of his neighbors hit up an officer later that night to spill how Michael had totally played him and his friends.
I've always been told he was Edmonds PD.
You've always been told that?
Yeah, for like the last few months that he was Edmonds PD, and that's what the badge showed. And like even my friends always thought that he was like Edmonds PD.
Okay, and how do you guys come to that conclusion that he was Edmonds?
Uniform and then word of mouth that he was Edmonds PD.
Did he ever come to you guys and be like, hey, I work for Edmonds?
Yeah.
Okay, so you drove with him to the shooting range in this vehicle, so you were able to see all this. The most recent story that he told you is about how he did a search warrant in Bremerton at a trap house.
One of Michael's ex-colleagues later shared.
Do we still call them trap houses?
No fucking way.
That's still like a thing we say.
I mean, I guess some police departments will. But like, come on, guys, really? That's a little like old. That's like 80s or 70s shit. A trap house?
God.
He's claiming that he helped with a search warrant on a trap house. And now I guess this is all fucking text messages and shit of him just, oh, dude, this guy's so done. He's so fucking done.
Screenshots of their chats, showing how he constantly painted himself as the hard-working cop, skipping dinners with his wife, always jumping on emergencies. But it gets crazier. He even sent her a video where it looked like he was responding to a deadly emergency. The man's deception seemed to have no limits, and officers were about to discover even more evidence of it in his car.
Oh, there's the blue lights.
Even as Michael's story has fallen apart, he's still clinging to his shady act.
What's the process now? What are we doing?
You're going to the Kitsap County Jail.
Okay, and get processed in. Do you know if I'll see a judge?
You'll see a judge either today or tomorrow. I don't know for sure because it depends on what the arraignment schedule looks like.
Okay. Are these
I like how he
serious
still has a
charges
SWAT
or
patch on.
2 felonies.
Sorry, I like how he has a SWAT. You can't see it from how he's leaning in, but if he turns, you'll see he still has a SWAT patch on.
Yeah.
Which is just it's just hilarious.
It's great.
Two felonies. What are the 2 felonies for?
Criminal impersonation in the 1st degree and unlawful possession of firearm in the 2nd.
Criminal impersonation, the 1st degree?
Yes, correct.
That's a felony?
Yes.
I thought it was a misdemeanor. So
They did get it up to 1st degree.
Turns out you were taking significant law enforcement action.
Where?
At the 7-Eleven.
I was taking action?
There's actually 2 things that I know of so far. One is that you were kicking people off the property at the 7-Eleven and taking trespass enforcement. And 2, you were interviewing one of the local transients about a suspicious death at the Salvation Army.
What? And, all right, okay. Oh, man, goodness. A suspicious death? As far as, like, when I see a judge, do they release people, or do they always give them a bond? Because, you know, like, sometimes people get, like, released without having to pay a bond.
You've been a cop for 30 years and you don't know how jail buildings work?
Well, no, it's different out here because, like, no, I'm asking what are...
You work for Edmonds, right?
So, like, what are, like, do they release people, or are they, like, really strict on bonds, or...
Jail.
Sorry?
What happens when you take people to King County Jail?
Well, this isn't King County. I'm just asking, how are the judges out here, like, what's it like?
I worked for the Seattle Police Department for 7 years, and I booked people to King County Jail. So I know exactly how it works in King County.
I don't understand. I'm just asking.
No, I understand.
I don't know what the judges are like out here, so I'm just asking.
Oh, okay. When was the last time you used?
I don't use. Why you say that?
Because I think you're high.
You think I'm high?
I think you're high.
Okay. That's your opinion, man. I'll take a drug test for you.
Okay. Matter of fact, Mr. Scaletta, my theory is that this whole pretend to be a cop thing down in Salvation Army is a opportunity for you to seize drugs from the local transient people. That's what I think. I think that's how you're obtaining illegal drugs.
Yeah, never.
Really easy, right?
I've never enforced that. I'm a security. No, never. I've never done anything like that, dude.
You were asking that guy last night over on the street if he had any drugs.
I've never. No, absolutely not.
That you're shaking him down with a flashlight and asking about illegal drug use over on the street, not even in the Salvation Army property.
Yeah, that is a complete lie, but no. That is not true.
What's that guy's
Absolutely not. Just cameras on property, bro. Like, everywhere I go, when I do my rounds, I don't make... no, man.
You didn't turn on your body camera at all last night?
Why would I? I'm not... It's not... The only time I turn on the body camera, if, like, there's an incident where it needs to be documented.
Okay, so ask the guy if he has illegal drugs and then ask him questions about...
No, absolutely not. Shook nobody down. I've never made contact physical wise. I chat with everybody, man. Yeah. I tell them, look, they got... No, absolutely not. You're trying to get me riled up. Never asked about drugs. Never shook up. No. Never death.
Ultimately, Michael was charged with felony, unlawful possession of a firearm, criminal impersonation, and he was subsequently given a cash bond set at $50,000. And here's the wild part. About 70% of the people who watch cases like this haven't subscribed yet. Don't pretend.
Yeah, chat, you haven't subscribed to me.
Come like God.
Oh, Akko's watching Denims. Accidentally hit the back button.
Nice. I mean, there you go. We have it.
But yeah, that was.
So
I
I'll
thought that'd
right
be fun
back.
to watch.
I gotta answer this. In fact, I think we're done for the day. But I still have to meet. I'll be right back.
Okay. We shall wait for Eva.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I thought I would show you in chat one more thing, so we can be proper React slop. But real quick, baked Buddhist for 2, all of that on a Canadian. Artemis for 5. Ava has something personal against impersonators. Last week she called out the bald guy. Now this guy with his fake Tourette's. What bald guy did you call out? I don't remember.
Did I call out a bald guy?
I guess we called out a bald guy.
I mean, there was only one other impersonator I remember us watching, and he had a full head of hair, I remember.
True.
So now I'm just confused.
And then Nerdy Texan for 5. Bye everyone driving home. Head pats for Ava and me. Thank you for the head pats, and also be safe driving home. Make sure my button worked. My button worked. But here, Ava, I'm gonna get your reaction, a proper react slop to a channel I like to watch.
Oh, okay.
I also did not mean to make that big.
Yes, little here, little there.
It's looking great, friend.
Oh my God,
Just
that is
ensure you capture my piercing gaze, such that all monsters to behold this visage shall know the endless horrors they'll suffer through my gaze.
I love Barbarian.
Oh my God.
Oh, and don't forget my pet lizard.
You dare question my autism? Why, I have pure autism flowing through my veins. I can feel myself.
Oh, it's going super autism.
Obsession, creativity, perfection. It is done.
Oh my God, yes.
Barbarian figurines
I want
now
one.
available for a limited time only, featuring his wriggling trophy
With the squirt of lemon. Come on, guys.
relics from his past adventures, tiger print onions, and of course a squirt of lemon. Plus it's crafted by dwarven sculptors with autism, so you know it's goddamn good.
So you know
Get
it's
them before
good.
they're gone at youtooz.com. The link down below. Available until October
This is
20th.
the best thing in my life right now. Like, holy shit.
Did I mention there?
It's crafted by autism.
It's the fucking dude. It's dwarfs with autism, so you know it's good.
I just wanted to share that.
My blade is greased in dwarf semen, so you know it's good.
Love how it's also a callback to a past
Yeah,
video with
there's
the
a
dwarf
lot
with
of-
autism. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the My Blade one, yeah.
And now we actually have the dwarves with autism. We have finally located them.
Yeah, you know, it's just dwarves that took a lot of time and all, you know. That was amazing, though.
Yes.
Look, I've never wanted a figurine before. Kind of want this figurine.
Oh, I love the U2's figurines. I have the JonTron one.
Oh, JonTron one would be cool, yeah.
Yeah, I like his. But chat, bye. We will be seeing you all. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Hope you all had a fun one.
Hasta luego, chat.
And let me see. I think I could send you to Akko. Customization, redirect. Yep, you to Akko. Bye, guys. Be good.
Perfect.
Oh, and like, comment, subscribe, whatever YouTube wants you to do.
Do all the things.
All the things.